There we go. Hello, everyone. And apparently, chill. Hope it's loud as all shit again. There we go. Let's pull that one down. There we go. There we go. A much little nicer and more relaxed tune. Hopefully. I'll call it coming down for myself as well. There we go. Now, hello everyone. How are you doing? It's been a while and I've been off doing things. Now I have returned. I will finally returning back to the actual project. Last week I got heavily distracted by the blueprints. What a game. And I don't think I'll be continuing playing it on stream because I've been playing it a lot off stream. Now on stream, you all followed me along and we had a good time and we finished the main story of the game. Now then there's the rest of the actual puzzles. Maybe it's better if we leave it that way. Maybe I could, edit all that adventure together and make one sort of like playthrough of blueprints that then still leaves a lot to be discovered. All the deeper endgame puzzles. Other people can work on those. Now would you like to look at that? We've got about 10 seconds left for ads. Well, in the meantime, we shall figure out what is today's goal. So we shall return to the actual game dev. I was considering that maybe I should do something else. Something like, I don't know, turning one of my 3-hour game jams into a game. And that is something I will do in the future. But I recognize that as a fault of mine, which is procrastination. And what's the other one? Ah, yes, self-sabotage. So instead, we'll dive back in here and do the uncomfortable work and force ourselves to do it. Now, what are the goals for today? I don't think I need to add the date added there. Made a layer for today. So what are today's goals? One is, well, I'll do review. That's hardly a goal, but I realized because for the different rune circles to work the way I want to, I should also make a base class for them. So we'll make a rune circle base class, and from that one we can then create more different kinds. What else could we do? Well, as that thing works, I guess we should make more runes. So we can test make runes 4. Testing. Oh, what do we need? We need different powers. Let's unmake that. Boop, 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 boop. Different elemental filters. Then we will also need what I was supposed to write first, then I forgot halfway, and then I changed that, so different there we go. Almost. Let's why does in 10 cities. Yeah, indeed. Hannibal, thank you for pointing that out. Oh, good. It's also visible there. Fantastic. Now, what else do we use? We have different power source intensity, so we can test it out. Also, for things to be slightly more easily readable for us, and also it is a function I want to use in the game, we're gonna need good old damage numbers. One thing I was considering, damage numbers could have even more information in them. In case of a critical hit, you get a lot bigger number, for example. Good old crits are bigger. Because crits are... There. Now, crits are bigger because depending on how... Regardless of how the attack is made, there's always a chance for a critical hit. Because, it's realistically sort of just sometimes, you get like right in between the armor plates or something like that. So crits are bigger. Now, another thought I had was that the numbers can be colored depending on the element of the attack. Numbers are colored by attack element. No, to start with, we'll probably just do white for everything, so we just test how it works. And then for if it's vulnerable or not, we could try different fonts. That was something I think like, well, usually we'd have a number that colored by were they defended against? Are they immune to the attack? Are they vulnerable to the attack? Here, I was considering we could test this out. Because if this doesn't work, then we're changing that the vulnerability level that goes by color. Because that is more important information, like whether or not the enemy is resistant to this attack or not. And it's more important information for the player rather than the element of the attack in question. But this could be useful because you could also then see if the player takes damage, we could see what kind of damage is being put out. Plus also it ties it all together a little bit, if we could somehow tie the elements in. So, vulnerability and resistance. Resistance. Again, holding the pen poorly. Etc. Denoted by font. Design. Own fonts. Visual. For visual clarity. Because thinking, we could have like spiky fonts. I really like dull blocky thing. For if it's like vulnerable to has resistance. So the more resistance the blockier it gets, the more vulnerability the spikier it gets. Got like explosions, like oh gosh, We can have flares added to it, like background effects. Background flare. Question mark. That's it. There we go. Obviously a question mark. Don't question it. Now, of course, we can't like design fonts and whatnot today. What we can make today is these things. A couple of more runes for testing. Runeseeker base class for, again, testing with all these necessary functions. Because I realize that many getters and setters are quite useless. But for some things where I want it to be slightly more clear what we're doing, I'm still going to add a getter, for example, for the rune circle base class. Because even though it'll contain an array with all the runes in, so instead of like getting the rune from there by calling directly to the array, we can use getter function of like, get rune in slot. And you give it a number, and then it returns that rune from that slot. And that is so that later on, when we have a UI, we can build the UI's logic to just call that function. So it's we interact with the so that we have you have a circle on the screen, and then we have the slots marked out up, 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 and depending which one we mouse over, we'll know like, oh, this is slot 1, 2, and 3, and then we'll like get root in slot for the information, and that way we can display all the and all that jazz. That is for the future, so that's like planning for the future for that one, because we still have 0 UI elements really, don't we? So that's why the first UI will be damage numbers, I guess. And I still think that making enemies not have health bars, but adding some kind of damage graphics would be fun. I would like that. I'm not the greatest fan of having health bars everywhere, but that'll be a later. That'll be a nice to have, not a must have. Oh, in other words, I need to add health bars to our enemies now, don't I? Right now, the only one with a health bar is the player itself, which, you know, makes sense. Player needs to know how they're doing. We might add that somewhere else. Also, I mean, a better like battle scene. Goals I'll add here. Make better testing scene. So I have something I want to. I don't want to see. I think this seems like decent enough goals for today, for now, considering. And then if we get all this done, well, we can always come up with more shit. And this is the minimum we're aiming for. Oh, get the mouse out. Whoop. Change the color of what we're drawing to this one. Dude, I just changed it. There we go. See? Good old classic, nice to haves, must haves. Classic pranks, as a certain goblin would say. Right, I think we can start with this, so we'll jump on over to Godot. You know, another thing I've been considering is I want to make something for my Twitch stream, something for a chat to interact with. I think it could be fun if we gave it a little bit of a little game. Now, considering auto battlers and things are a thing, I've been considering like could we do something like that? And okay, let's be honest, what I'm doing is stealing an idea from another streamer. It was something mentioned by Hazak. I mean, considering something similar, and I've been like, couldn't really figure out what kind of fun Twitch integration we could try to make ourselves. And then I heard Hazak mention that he would like to learn to code to make his own game, so he could make his own like Twitch integration, like auto battler thing. And I thought, you know what? That sounds interesting. The only thing is, I guess I should go play some more auto battlers, try to figure out how they work, and come up with a system to make all that balance out. Then, you know, be interactable by the chat, so it shouldn't be just chat command, but it should in fact be driven by, like, say, chat point. Yes. Yes. Okay. What are we doing? Let's press F5. Very fun time. Start game. We are here. We can shoot them, and we can get killed. We can restart the game. We restart with 0 health. Where is hell? Pretty sure it should be in the global. I'll make this the very first function. Bunk. Reset. Does nothing at all. No. Oh, right. There we go. Thank you. And health points. That takes the value from max health points. There we go. Also, why are you all caps? Let's change that. Now, if I look at player, I believe your bar is doing something. There we go, this one. Bar max value player stats. Okay, double check. Start game. We get smacked. Oh. Well, hello there, Final Slice. How you doing? Having a wonderful day, friend. I am here just messing up a little bit. There we go. Global in a global fucking. Player stats. Reset. That's the one. Like you're dancing. What is that? Bean or Cozy Bajan? Oh, the Depot X man. He's a fantastic artist. Goes it. Well, thank you. I had some anxiety, but kick its rear. Well, that is very good. Congratulations. Anxiety is very annoying, and I suffer it from myself. Every now and then it goes with the whole ADHD, depression, anxiety. You know, depression is stressing about the past. Anxiety is often stressing about the future. And, well, isn't that just part of growing up? Especially undiagnosed. Having all these issues. Like, oh God, oh God, oh God. You gotta like, ooh, and work your way through it sometimes. So congratulations, mate, because it can be really difficult. I do know that much. Alright, did I do it correctly? I don't like that thing being called start button. Yeah. We died. There we go. Fix that little buggy bug. And how it goes otherwise? Well, it's going quite fine. Had a nice day off, and just because, you know, I had to go to places that were open when I used the stream. That's why I did stream yesterday. And also I had a nap, and it was lovely. It made me feel so much better. Having a nice proper nap. Man, I need to do more of my naps. Sadly, when it is nap o'clock, well, I'm streaming. So there's that. Now, in here though, stuff. What was I doing? Right, renaming this thing because it annoys me that it's called on start button. So we jump into end screen, the scene. We restart game here. It's called the start button. So we're gonna F2 this. Restart button. Naps are wonderful. I'm gonna head out that way soon after snacks and a bit of tele. Yeah, makes sense. I was trying to have a nap and I was having like this dozing off a little bit. Couldn't really fall asleep. Then I realized, man, I was hungry. So I fried up some eggs. I had an old croissant. So then I had an egg and cheese filled croissant. It was very delicious. And then I went back to the sofa and then I ended up having a nice 2-hour nap with a tummy full of food. It was lovely. I also ended up surrounded by the dogs. It's also very cute. They decided to nap with me. Now, if I go back here, up. If I do that, okay. I'm gonna do a little like copy. Disconnect that one. Oh, what the fuck it did I just do? Oh, nothing. Oh, yeah. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I hope. We save. Where's F5 again? Right, our goals today was not to fix this one, but I did discover that one. Now I'm hungry. Development of nature. Well, thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a lovely mealtime, my friend. You've earned it, I'm sure. And thank you for the lurks. I really do appreciate it. Alright, so the restart button works. What was our second? What were our goals? We just went through this. Rune Circle base class. Runes for testing, better testing scene. Cool. We'll start with the Rune Circle base class. Now, how would we do this? I think runes, resources, scripts. Rune Circle resource. What do we have here? Name, we have sprite, we have type. I don't like the naming, but we'll deal with it. Now, apply rune spell, caster node. Okay, sure. We have an init that does nothing. Make a test circle. Alright, okay. So it turns out I don't need to make that one. We kind of had it already. We'll refactor this into be something sensible at a later point in time. For now, I add another func here in the beginning, which will be get rune in slot int return a rune resource and return rune nodes slot. In fact, we need to do a little check here. So first we do else return null. We don't need an else because we're just checking if this is true. Well, then we return the function ends there. Otherwise, if this one is false, we return null. So if root node slots exist, I don't know. Does this might give an error? I cannot remember. Was it size? Size greater than slot. Yeah, because slot 0, so it should return a size of 1. We'll double check that the size is the function method I'm looking for here, and not length. Could be length. I think length is used here for strings. Oh. The number of elements in the array. Empty arrays always return 0. Okay. Fantastic. In fact, we could have this give out extra information. If rune node's size is greater than slot, we'll do that. Otherwise, slot is greater than size. I can't remember how to do error messages in this one. All right, we'll just do good old print. Classic prank, as Hazza says. What outside? Rune array size. There we go. Fantastic. Well, crap. This means at least one part of my plan for today is kind of done. Double check. I had here some ideas. Yeah, so what we needed was a name. We do a sprite. Yes, a type, which we'll figure out. And the number of nodes. Type is there, but this one might be changing to something completely different. But yes, it needs a name, it needs a sprite, it needs a size. And rune nodes equals array, rune resource, which starts empty, spell base. We'll just create a spell base so we have it just contains one. Of course, yeah. Okay, so this is how the circle sort of works. Circle owner starts out no, init pass, get rune in slot, apply runes 2. If number of nodes is 0, print remember those parentheses, make sure that the what you're writing is actually a string for the computer. So circle empty circle has no nodes. There we go. Spell emitted. Open and Batman magic attack. No, yeah, cool. We can remove this. Now, what else do we want to know here? We want to make a few more. We want to make actual runes now. So create new resource. Of type runes. That's how this shit worked. See, because this finds all the classes we've have and we created. So we want the rune resource, not just any. Now let's make a power rune. We'll call this one power underscore rune underscore low. Inspector script is this one. Oh, heck yeah. Low power rune. No, let's do this. New. Hello, Hanubot. We'll do 112 times 112. Completely new picture. So you know what? Sure. Color something like L. Friend. I'm gonna need you like centered here. Control, zoom in a bit. Sure. Add new layer. We'll do some glow. New layer. Core. So on the core, we have that one. Eight, sure. Razor. Putting the wrong layer. You know what? We can just rename the layers and reorganize. See? Perfect. We can just reorganize them like that. The next one, I want something like this, but much darker. I will do this one. I don't know. There you go. Delete that layer. Kind of tempted to add like something even darker there in the middle. Not for this. This'll do. To the point. Add another. Glow outer. We'll do the magic McGrab. The image, no, selection. Grow it by 2 pixels. Jumping the glow outer. This is our lighter color. And the background. And fantastic, we have a rune. Cropped content. Save as. You know what? Let's do here. Do them called RFD assets for now. No, yeah, stupid goober. There we are. I'm not untitled. No power. Rune. Say that one, and then we export this little bastard. 41 PNG. Turn off all the extra information. I want none of this. Export. We're done. New. layer, core, glow, glow, outer. Oh. Somewhat centered. Zoom in a bit. Now, if I use my magic wand to grab onto this, well, actually that works. Fantastic. So I believe we grew the previous one by just like one. Instead, here we can do this. Fill the entire thing. Shrink by... Ooh. This is the core. Very interesting, but we can work with this. Glow. Get the bucket. Fire. Do select row 2 outer and the light is gone. Reorganize these. There we go. Medium rune done. Delete that one. Hide this one. File. No. Image. Crop the selection. Well, worked out. Thankfully. And let's see here. Save as. There we go. And one more. Wow. To be honest, it's gonna be more just one. Come in, put that in the middle, just goes nice. Go nice and shit. Choose that. New layer. Glow. Choose color. Bucket. There we go. Boom. Select. Shrink by 2. Change color to the darker one. New layer. Or I'll get that one in. New layer. Glow underscore outer. That one beneath the glow. Get the magic wand ready to look at the glow. Selection row by 2. Get the glow outer. Change the color to the extra light one. Bucket that shit in. There we go. And why is it? Oh, well, we have L for low, so we can't have L for large, but H would have worked. Let's hide those for now. Let's have a look-see here. B. Oh, Control Shift A. There we go. There we go. Now click here. Now click there. There was big H. Grab a big H. View. Go. Get giant erasers. It was a neat looking P though, to be honest. H, no. Up. And edit. Select. Row. 2. Get a bucket. Pour it in there. Edit. Look at H. Get the magic wand. Select the H. Change the color to the slightly darker. Look at glow. Pour it in there. Then we can do select. Drink. By 2. Look at core. Change the color to the core. Pour it in there. Gonna remove this one. Selected, view, image, cropped content. Save as. High power rune. Export. Yes. Yes. All right, let's do the other ones. They're like phones saved here. Guess it makes sense if you're trying to like design a background image or something. Web banner. Ah, it's good old CD covers. Toilet paper. US. Is this something that happens so often? You needed an actual template for it in GIMP? Oh, each their own. There we go. Let's zoom on in. Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's put in a letter. We'll put this out down F for fire. Because this will be the filter runes. Now the actual projectile making rune will just... Well, you know, that could have been P now, couldn't it? Oh well. New layer. Glow outer. Yes. New layer. Hello. Core. Now, okay, let's get that magic wand out. We'll click on our F. Now this will be our glow. This is gonna be fire. So fire is usually red. I'd almost say slightly into the orange. Because fire does, you know, sort of like cool down quite quickly, to be honest. So then you do select grow for 2 pixels. It's not gonna be yellow. Kinda. That's gonna work, but it needs to be lighter. Hello there, human leather hat. Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. We're here trying to do some... Nah, that'll work. That looks absolutely acceptable. Yeah, I'm gonna make just some rune sprites for my rune testing. Just letters for now. Something simple enough. I could have just used letters, but I just felt like make them at least slightly snazzy. Not very useful, I know. But hey, it's my project. I can do what I want. How about just core red? Just hardcore red. That work? No, needs to be darker. Ooh, that works, but then we'll have to look at the glow. Hit that magic wand. Slap. This one like this. And then the outer glow needs to be slightly more orange. Here, but a bit more red. Doesn't have to be much. Nope, that did not work. Bit less red, bit yellow. I find this assortment of colors acceptable. Oop. This we do a crop to selection. Oh. Well, thankfully I had the correct shit selected. Fire filter rune. And we export PNG. With the 112 by 112. Zoom on in as usual, and okay, we'll start with again some text, color. Oh, that one was neat enough, good enough for a test starting. W, there you go. There we go. Its exact placement is irrelevant because we're gonna do the similar to this and crop out all the excess of the image. So we can just add a new layer. Yes, we'll want a core. Do not merge anything, friendo. New layer will be the glow. And a new layer being the glow for outer. So grab a hold of that one. Well, hello there, it's the Rayman. It's Rayman, yeah. Hey man, hope you're having a lovely day. I'm finally back to working on this project. We'll see how it works out. Ooh. Think I'm gonna work as a core color. There's a little much here. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing quite fine. I had a nice day off. Just had to like go to shops and stuff yesterday, which required me to do it during office hours. That's why I didn't do a stream yesterday. And I also got to have myself a nice long nap. And I haven't had one of those in ages. And I have been accumulating a lot of sleep debt. And this week will be more of that because it's another one of those lovely 5 a.m. wake up call with more weeks. So that was very refreshing. Been feeling very, very good after that one. Yeah, and it's nice getting back the whole deving and doing some little bit of art, even though it's just letters. Because last week I did get a little bit carried away with the blueprints. Man, what a game. I have a Unity nightmare right now. Ooh, ouch. What kind? Why is it so nightmarish, and why is it unique to Unity? If I may ask, of course. Oh, crap. Put this in the wrong layer. There we go. I could do a shrink. By 2. Change the order of these bastards. I will. Ironic morning. Hello there. Games don't make themselves. I know, right? They should, though. Some games make their own content, but, you know, sure, every game nightmare. Ooh. That sounds like resource management, like for the player, and how to like balance all that might be an issue there. But also, ironic moronic. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Lovely seeing you all around here again. Now, if we then dial down on the green a bit, I want it to be too like just blue, but we can just do a darker version of this greenish stuff, I think. Yeah, good enough. I really shouldn't be worrying this much about these details. I mean, these are just literally placeholders, and I guess I'm just procrastinating. Ooh, yes. Perfect. Do you know the game 7 Days to Die? I do know the game. I've been meaning, I kind of would like to try it out, but it's a bit overpriced at the moment. So I'm waiting for some really good deals to pop up from somewhere. Then I might give it a go myself. But I have been watching some friends play it, and it does look like a lot of fun, actually. All my inspiration from that game. Ooh, yeah. I mean, it's super fun, and I like the fact that it is secretly a block game, you know, like Minecraft and whatnot. So it's a fun use of that because it has a very similar like construction logic for it. You know, everything built out of blocks. It's just that some of those blocks have a lot of empty space, so you can have, you know, furniture and stuff, you know. Got inventory and saving down. Ooh, nice. Those are the kind of things that I'm not looking forward to. Are gonna be a hassle. I don't know. Sure. Rune. Just a few big bugs here and there, nothing too hard to fix. Just got done with the settings menu. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's also something I've never really done, so that'll be fun when I finally get there. New. I'm using the same base. I probably could use a smaller one, but I'm just gonna. Where water? Shit, water and wind. I want slightly greenish blue. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And big G. Oh, the ads. Sadly, I have no control over them. The only way to get rid of them is, you know, get turbo or subscribe. I'm afraid. And if we could, but sadly, the service needs to be paid for somehow. So new layer of glow outer, and again core. Now, I've now selected this one. This is the glow area. Now, what is our ground? Well, it's going to be some kind of brown. Or no, green. Now, green will be used for wind, so I need to figure out how do I make brown in this. All the same. Still get yellow. I'm annoyed at brown in this. Brown is essentially just like dark orange, but I guess, yeah, kind of makes sense in its own stupid way. I'll allow it. Yeah. And first layer of glow will be yeah. Up. Terribly sorry, I'll check out the message in just a sec. Back from the ads dungeon, welcome. Hope glad you survived, my friend. Hard part of the settings menu isn't the code, it's the design. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, the code is you just, you can look up all the code and so on. So it's just it needs to be done. But yeah, I gotta admit, yeah, it's the design. Like, where do you find what setting? What kind of settings should they actually be allowed to touch? How much is useful? What's too much? Too many settings? What's too little? Right on point. Sounds like he almost knows what he's talking about. I think we might have a secretly a professional around here. I sure as fuck ain't one. Grow by 2. I'll allow it. It's good enough. I'll accept it. Boom, boom. My sentence when you made people refund my game. Well, you know what? Shit, that does make you a professional, though. Yeah, doesn't it? Yeah, man. You made a game and people paid for it. If you get paid for what you do, that makes you a professional. Holy shit. Hey, well, congrats on having a game that can't even be refunded, but yeah. That sounds... No. Cancel. Image, drop to selection. Now then. Save as. Instead of ground, maybe earth would have been making more sense, but guess what? We're going with fucking ground now. Ground magic. Fuck. Nah. I'm looking at this and I'm confused. Like, why did I choose G for earth? Why did I think ground is the same as earth? Ooh. Well, the settings menu too complex? Yeah, was it too complex? Was it hard to use? Was it too extensive? Or was it not extensive enough? These are key important questions that us other, newbies and wannabes want to know. Jump on the buttons. Oh, you had to have a character like run around like jump, and then that would use it. I mean, that sounds like a very fun way to do it, but I understand why that would annoy some people. They were like, I just want to click the thing and get it done, So yeah. It's a game about a jumping kangaroo, and kangaroos don't click on menus, they just jump. Fuck! I missed the button. Yeah. No. I get what you're saying, Aaron. It sounds like that's the kind of thing. Yeah, it's a fun idea. It's an interesting one, but it is a very interesting. It's the most immersive kangaroo experience in gaming. Does it involve randomly boxing? You find a stranger, and you just punch the shit out of him. With extreme violence and your massive pecs. Kangaroos are scary. Fuck, call it breeze then. Okay, we're already putting dumb shit letters. So now wind is breeze. We have fire, water, ground, and breeze. Oh man, I feel stupid about this. Giving the backhand. Mm. If all else fails, I don't know, calling the koala gang. What am I? There we go. Well, it's Rayman. Well, thank you very much. I will. I appreciate the hydrate. Yep. It's true. I do need a drink. I need to refill my glass though. Hope it's not too loud. Oh shit. Only had to remember to mute my mic in advance. If only, my friends, if only. Oh, peppermint tea. I got this, it's got this little like, open it up. It's got this little plastic cage and I put some tea bags in there. And it's shaped in this really fancy fashion because you can then put it inside like a fridge. It has a flat bottom, so it slides in the fridge, so you get nice cool tea. I mean, of course, for me, it's all room temperature. And then because you can put in, you know, cucumber, slices of lime, whatever you want, and get your flavored water that way. It's from what is the? I've of course taken a look at the stickers. It's a Japanese company that makes these. Muji. Well, Muji would be the one, yeah, I guess, because I think they pronounce J similar to Finns as well. Yi. It's very space efficient. It fits, I don't know what, 1 liters, 2 liters, 1.5. Just a warning, you know, do not freeze, and do not put in hot stuff because it'll, you know, pop open. Because, you know, warm things expand. Yeah, 2 liters. There we go. Quite like peppermint tea. I've also used that to make cold brew coffee. I should make some of that too. I've done that in ages. Cold brew coffee is very nice. You can save even, like, you know, crappy coffee grounds that have gotten a little old because, you know, they have a lot more of those bitters, and then you can get stuff. Can you give me some special features for my game? Sure. What do you mean? What kind of special features? Let's just I don't know, like, throw out ideas. Oh, how about a nice glass of refreshing peppermint tea? Gives you +10 freshness. I mean, it depends really. What kind of things? Do you want, like, mini games? Do you want, like, secret things to find? Do you want music? What kind of ideas are we looking for here? Anything is too wide of a spectrum, and for me, that just makes my creativity like just hit a wall. I need boundaries. I need someone to give me a sort of what kind of thing am I looking for? Like, do you want double jumps? Do you want more, like, ideas for construction? Do you can people, I don't know, spray paint dicks on the wall? Do you have a time to penis in your game? That kind of stuff. Because any game with any kind of creativity, you know, allows people, they will, if they can somehow make any, like, dots or lines on the wall, then the game has a time to penis, and sometimes that time is 0. Sometimes it takes half an hour, depending on how far you have to get in the game before you unlock something that'll allow you to, even like Counter-Strike has a time to penis, because you can shoot at the wall and it leaves little bullet holes so people can draw a dick. Nothing wrong with that. Every single human culture ever draws dicks. It is a absolute constant in human history and culture across continents, across history. Give a man a stick, he'll draw a dick. Don't know why, it's there. It just happens. Embrace your heritage. Make a paintbrush they can craft to draw lines. Absolutely, yeah, exactly. Because if you have a survival crafter, people might also want to leave notes for themselves. So it makes sense. Or, like, if there's any kind of mazy kind of thing, so you wanna like draw markers, so where you came from, where you went, and then if you want to draw lines, you can, you know, markers on the ground for yourself or on the walls. Plus, if you have any kind of survival crafter, people will want to decorate. Always, they will want to decorate. And if you can instead make a lot of pre-made assets, then you can have assets that you can change the color of somehow, like modulate them, so that will allow people to change stuff. And if you have, say, a paintbrush that allows you to draw lines on things, that also then allows people to be creative. What am I doing? Wind. What is the color? The wind is green. This is known. So the core wind color can be that one. New layer. Well, not the core color. Maybe it should be the core color. It shouldn't be too dark. I like a paint bucket that you can have to change material colors. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Exactly. People really like that. I mean, one of the core things of why people like, like Minecraft, why it has been so popular. Now that they keep on adding new features to keep on bringing new people into the game and whatnot, but the core of it was decorating, was building your own thing, adventuring a little bit, and having like creative freedom. And that is why also I think Winter Story is the better one, because its creative freedoms are more, not just more, like the whole chiseling system. Same terrain system 7 Days to Die uses. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, okay. Again, Minecrafty. Yeah. Block-based. It works because, you can use that just like 7 Days. You can either use it like Minecraft does, where everything is blocks. You can do what 7 Days to Die or Winter Story does, where it says it is just within that space. You have also then smaller objects, but then they just take up that block space, like 7 Days to Die does. So you can hide the fact that it's like just a block game, really. And from that, you can use a sort of simple system to then create more complex creative options for the players. That is one of the things they will always want to do. Also, depending on if you're using a sort of survival, depending on the amount of inspiration you take from 7 Days to Die, like will there be enemies, will there be hordes? And the question is, well, what kind of options do the player have for stuff like laying traps? First thing I did when I got building done was build a dick. Yeah, see, it is a human constant. Nothing wrong with it. Be proud. It schlongs all the way. I can do this. No. Yes. No. There you go. Core. Damn it. Yes. Select. Shrink by 2. Reorganize. Go back to core. Look at this color. This slightly darker one. I think this might work. Let's see if we take this one, make it grow with 2 pixels. This one, make even slightly yellow, not much yellow, but a little bit, and then we'll just make it pale. Yeah. That one song I don't like. It's single player right now, but I want it to be online, but I know I should get the basics down first before I do online. Yes, you absolutely should. I mean, I have never done an online game, but I do know one should fear the online. What the fuck did I just do? Something wrong. That's one. Glow outer, that's the one. Shift A. Hide those. Think core. Up the contents. No. I Biggest outer. Yeah. Low. You know what? That'll do. That will do. I am wasting time here. There we go. Very first ugly ass runes. It's help. Yeah, that's what I've heard, man. Yeah, that's what I've heard. And it's why I want to make 1 or 2 single player games first. So I can get more used to making these before I even touch on making a multiplayer game. Plus, I might even first, make a single player game and then make a multiplayer version of thereof, you know? Like multiplayer, I don't know, tic-tac-toe. Now, we have in PNG form fire, high, low, medium. We have, yeah, excellent. Well, not excellent per se, but I had apparently forgotten to export this bastard. There we go. Right. Let's see here. Assets. Let's go online multiplayer game university, make online multiplayer games. Yeah, ironic correct. That would, yeah, most likely. That's why if I make anything multiplayer online, it'll be something really simple and stupid. Like I have no dreams of making the whole multiplayer online survival system thing. Now, if I ever get to a point where I'm trying to make that kind of game, I'm hopefully, I don't know, freaking running a studio and can pay someone else to do that stuff for me. Or just, have money for that, or can get people involved who know what they're doing. For now, there we go. Assets have appeared. So now low power rune low. Right. Double click. Now I should be able to choose a sprite. Quick load. Runes assets. Low power rune. There. Power output for low power. I don't know. Go 50. You know what? No. 25. Resources. Create new resource. Off type. Resource. That'll be a power rune. Create. Off type. Power rune. Medium. Shave. Double click. Ambient. Medium is 50. Name. Medium. Power rune. Quick load. Medium power rune. Oh. Your ambient power is 50. No. Low power rune. Capitalized work and everything. Why the fuck not? No. Great new resource. Power rune. Hi. Rune. So it's 25 to 50 to 100. Power rune. Sprite, quick load. Open. Oh, and there we go. Now we have the resource files for creating those power runes. Resource. Next will be. We have the simp. We'll look at it later. New resource will be, I don't know, fire rune. Elemental type, fire. Filter efficiency, we'll put them all in 25. Name is, yes, you guessed it, it is fire rune. And your sprite will be quick loaded. From here, fire filter rune. Oof, there we go. Fantastic. Make another one. This is good. Also practice for me to like just how to go. We'll do this one. I'll capitalize these. Go to watcher underscore rune. Water 25. Name water rune. Right. Quick load. Water filter rune. There we go. Filter rune. Earth rune. Earth. I know I'm calling it ground there, but you know, don't care. We'll make nice ones eventually. Earth rune, you know, G for Earth. Great new resource. Go. Wind underscore rune. Elemental type wind. 25. Wind rune sprites. Quick load. Oh yeah, breeze. That's a wind. So now we have fire, water, earth, water, wind, fire. Oh, we have them all. Fantastic. So these will probably then eventually be organized in their own folders as well. Oh, the ad hell is upon us again. Better be thought about that. If only I had control, but sadly I do not. Now, of our goals, look at the GDD. That one was actually already done. Oh no! Oh, there we go. Size. to the, but now it's done. Make rooms for testing. Different elemental filters, different power source interest. Well, that one's, those are done. Damage numbers. Better testing scene. Okay, so we have these, but yeah, I don't like the scene I have for testing. So yeah, but okay, we'll still try it though. Nothing else. We'll see if our, because right now, if I remember correctly, if we look at test level, oh, player has already been plopped in there, so that does nothing. So let's look at player. When is our, ah, there we go. Player stats, new test circle. So instead, now we're making the inside player stats, right? Player stats is a global here. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they weren't too horrifying. Now instead of make new test circle, make test circle from side rune circle. How about here? Now we have to build one. All right. I want to remember how then the resources here are made, so that if we, sure, we can actually go even further, not touch anything, but just do it inside here. So right now, because we are power rune, filter rune, emitter rune, new, right? Now emitter and power can remain as they are, and I mean emitter won't be touching that one. And these two. Oh. That one should remain there. Fine, we're appending these. You know, it's fine. Yeah, for now, this is... we'll add it to do. Needs proper EY and shit, as is the technical term. So that we can build our circles. For now, we're just appending it like just straight up into an empty array, and that creates the array instead of having an array with empty slots and then placing said nodes into those slots. So instead of power rune new, now I need to know if I go to here. No, you stupid goober, you fucked up. Oh, I should rename this thing. Power rune underscore high. Double click. My power rune. Yeah. Now if I do this, what do I get? Shit. Lapad, no. Load. Ooh. Oh, that's the entire assets. No, no, no. Put in the medium. Load. Make the water rune. I'm going to just F5 into the game and see, does it break? There's a big chance it will. Oh. Attack. See, attack damage is 12.5. We can't really see what kind of attacks we're doing right now. So far, this kind of seems to work. The point is, okay, these need to be loaded on somewhere. Do I have to have like some kind of like rune handler? This should be just. I think that would make sense because then we can take like a list of available runes from somewhere and so forth and whatnot. Then we can all add the rune into one single place, and all the things that use those runes can grab them from that one single place. Yay, more globals. It's gonna be amazing. And we need it because the rune handler needs to be will need to be accessed while the player is dashing around, fighting, doing his thing. And also needs to be accessed in between levels for, designing your shenanigans to see what kind of runes you have available and all that stuff. So, we'll actually add this one here. Look at our previous colors. Oh no, we've almost gotten rid of... Oh, we have actually gotten completely rid of a most important color. Beautiful piss yellow. Oh, we need that one. This is our to-do color. So we'll add here. Make voila. Why do I almost misspell global? Rune handler. There we go. See, whoop. You wrote it like this, like a normal human being for once. How dare you? Do merge down. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Make global rune handler. That's fine. That's a-okay. Now, what else? We need damage numbers because I want those to pop up. I'll have to. I wonder, can I just do like this? Some really old. Where did I try this? I think it might have been in this one. That's nice. You can like relatively easily open multiple projects and have them on at the same time. Okay, player has the health bar, aim node, nozzle, and we'll have to look at how I solved this in a previous project experiment. Wait for it to load in. Crafting menu, got all kinds of bullshit here. Here. How do we do this? We had a function called display number. It was inside a global, so others could access it. Yeah, that's display number, value int, position vector 2 is create global false. Number label new. So we make a new label number. We define its position by whoever calls this thing. It's given a value. We stringify that to text. It's z index. Yeah, this defined on which layer it gets like drawn pretty much. And we give it new label settings. You change color depending if it's crit hit or not. Yeah, so normal color. If it's a crit, we change the color. If the value is 0, so 0 damage was done, then also change the color. Label settings font. Yeah, I was loading a pre-made. Loading a font that I was using. In the label settings, we set the font size. it seems like we could, in fact, try to make a label settings object a resource, because I do believe that is how it works with labels. We'll go here. We look at also looking label settings. Set customers text in a label. Properties defining control.theme. Multiple labels can change by the fly, so it's convenient and flexible way to set up text styles. Ah, we have theme object. That's a hook, right? We have shadow colors and all that kind of cool snazz. Now label. I don't know if it is display text, tab stops, uppercase, lips, label settings. There we go. Yeah. So we can, yeah, okay. So this quick load and lock. Yeah, so we can make label settings and save them somewhere if we want to have reusable labels in such a way. So you know what? I'm gonna just copy paste this entire fucking thing. Can I copy the entire thing from here actually? Copy the path and stuff. So no. Now I do believe that my damage numbers thing was based on someone else's work as well, so we're gonna see how much of that we can just redesign. I mean, everything is copying in the end, so we'll do damage. Yes, good. Maintaining these. Oh, damage handler. Close. We have a global damage handler, so that motherfucker could actually take care of this. We don't need a separate global for this one. Damage handler, absolutely perfect. No use. I'm happy I have more than Dense node. I don't need that at all, now do I? Oh, yes, okay, we've handled hit. We have get resist modifier. We'll display number. No, I think so. Yeah, perfect. So here we handle a hit. And we have, who do we have? We have the attack stats and the damage resistance of someone handling the hit. And return a float. Excellent. So the output can then also be fed to our display number. Double checking. So our number labels, it creates a new label. It grabs a position from there, sets that. Labels font settings. We'll hashtag that out because I do not have that one in these under these assets. I might look it up. I remembered liking that font. Heck, let's just do it now. Why don't we? Click here in assets. Go back into documents. Find Tower Builder, the game that never was. If I can find it. Ah, right. Yeah, you're not here. Oh, file. There we go. Now, the address was assets fonts terminus. So we have general just assets for everything. We have fonts. Copy. I have all my assets to go with whatever is dealing with them. So maybe it'll be under attacks. Level assets, menu assets. And depending on the fonts and shit, I might use them in other places. So we'll just make a new, just general assets. That's here. Oh, right, yeah. Copy that one. Jump back here and no. Wrong fold, wrong IFT. I know, Doggo. Doggo is complaining that he's being too loud. He's trying to have a nap. Alright. Terminus TTF. Oh no. The fic. Global. Attack handler. Damage handler. There we go. Click and drag right there. You know what? You're absolutely right. Let's call the fucker fonts. Makes slightly more sense that way. Damn it. Ooh, that's it. You remembered. And we'll shave that one. We remove that one. Okay, we said the outline color is black. Outline size 1. Call deferred agile number. Await number resized. Alright, so... Okay, so we're waiting for this shit to go through, I guess, and then we get that signal. Then we do a pivot offset, which pivots it according to its owner. Add child. When tween, get treat, great tween. Set parallel, animate number going up, tween property position Y goes up a bit. Use ease out, so then slows down, and it's slowly speeds going down to here. Set tween property scale, and then it like shrinks, and when tween is finished, we delete the number. Okay. I feel like there's something very wrong here. Damage numbers. Must have been something else. Magic action player strike area. And state machine that we built. Animation handler, collision shapes. It's not there. This thing was getting so insanely complicated. And then I ended up building like a state machine as a learning process for some other people have been building. And then as I've been playing around with Godot, I realized some people are building state machines just because they've been taught to build state machines. Like, state machines are cool and useful, but Jesus fucking Christ, there's a lot of shit that Godot, the entire engine does for you. You don't need all of this. Or at least it feels like that to me. So there's a chance and I'm just a moron. And the thing is, I feel that some people, I myself included actually, and some things are hurt by the having a good education in something. You know, the problem is if you have really good education, you also taught the right and wrong ways to do things. Whereas someone who's self-taught might just come in and say like, hey, what the heck, you know, is this really necessary? Why do I have to build this sort of like bottoms up, like, you know, like complex core of a state machine if I'm using Godot? Because I can just flip around inside this thing. I don't need it. It ultimately, the state machine I built for this thing did nothing that I can't do using the nodes in Godot. So that's neat. Now, Player State Machine does not have the thing I'm looking for. So I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Interaction. Nope. It's not there. Characters, magic action player, strike area. Downloaded a whole bunch of like pre-made assets dick around with this thing. I did have some neat ideas of with UI stuff in this project, even though I never did really finish it. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Now I feel that. All right, we'll see how this works. Now, okay, we'll just do so. Display number. What do we value? Position is critical. I'm just wondering, like, if we're asking the global to add child, who exactly is adding that child? Remains to be seen, friends. Now, if we look here at attack counter, create attack, waka waka waka, projectile attack, info, project attacker's attacker, add siblings projectile, projectile initialize, attacker aim, attacker get muzzle, and so on, and return the projectile. So, am I looking for my projectile code then? Here we go. Body get hit attack. So we say give the body the get hit information. So, okay, well, our player probably don't need it right now. So we can look at enemy core. Here it is. Now get hit. Hit flash on hurt box. Yeah, this one is just for aiming. There we go. Get hit. Attack. Attack status point. Damage taken equals damage handler. Handle hit. Waka waka wa. So instead of this one, then we'll add here. Damage handler dot a number. So we'll start with damage underscore taken, which there we go. We'll also be turning into an int. I like my cast to be out. Well, good morning, hippies. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Hyvää huomenta sinne. Toivottavasti päivä alkaa hyvin. Ja oli tosi kiva Steam sulla jälleen. Se oli jännä nähdä, miten kaikki erilaisia täällä on. Ja tää suomiskene tuntuu jotenkin niin erilaiselta, kun on tottunut tähän enemmän kansainväliseen meininkiin täällä. Oli kyllä jännää. Oli kivaa. Yeah, but okay, so now continue making the game. So a position of vector 2. Now, can I just give self dot? We'll give that global position. Is critical, bool equals false. Okay, so we don't need to give that last one because it's assuming it to be false. Twitchissä. Nice. No, se on hyvä, että on syntynyt tommonen, mutta sä oot jälkeen tehnyt työtä sen eteen pitkään. Että on tosi hienoa. Oli hienoa nähdä, että miten hyvä meininki siellä oli. On ylipä todellakin. Kyllä kannattaa. And yeah, press F5 and see about how hard the game gives me an error. Oh shit. Oh Jesus Christ, it works. It just worked. That's not how things go. Things aren't supposed to just work. See, we got little numbers like pew 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 pew. Okay. The problem is though, okay, so the position is slightly too high, so we'll do self position. Okay, for that to work, we'd also need to know the height of our thingamabob here. This music is a little annoying. You know, it's nice and chill and all that, but it's yeah. I had too many things going like that were like stealing my attention. Too many words, especially kept on being on repeat. So also on the outside, yeah. What's happening outside, man? What is it? And that's me. Now, okay, get hit calls. We have self global position, and should we? Okay, do we have a knowledge of height? Enemy base has enemy core. Wait. Oh, such nonsense. Oh, what nonsense. Oh my god. Haha. Yeah. I'd realize, oh man, if this was C, I would have had an infinite loop because we have a class name called enemy base. We call in and we preload the scene enemy core. And what does what is enemy core? Well, it extends enemy base. So enemy base loads enemy core, which loads enemy base, which loads enemy core, which loads enemy, and so on. That is why, you know, in your .h files, you always have a double check to make sure if things already loaded, do not load again. That's kind of funny. Yeah, so Twitch hasn't been this good for long because we're still such a small country. People take this like a competition. There's more viewers and no one can talk to another streamer. 6 years, someone wants to try to change it more communal without jealousy of another success. Yeah, I get that. It is hard, yeah, because people they can get competitive. And of course, because also it's a sort of a double-edged thing because. Yeah, she's just complaining that, you know, the Finnish, like our local language Twitch scene is a bit too competitive. People have trouble working together. And it happens because a lot of people who end up succeeding in social media and all this are the ones who have the drive for it. And that usually involves a certain amount of competitiveness. And certain people, they like joining in on that because it builds this tribal, you know, community vibe. Which is understandable because you have some, oh, but this is I support this one. This is my streamer. You know, because it's like sport. You know, people have their favorite teams and their favorite athletes and so on. But it's good that it's already slowly changing. It is good because it is not sport that we do here. We do entertainment. It's like, I don't have my favorite actor. Fuck all the other actors in their shit movies, man. Or comedians or whatnot, you know. We do. What is Twitch? Entertainment. We are hosts, and we are hosts. It's like hosting a dinner, having a like if you have a just chatting, you're hosting a dinner and having everyone like just talk together. Or we're hosting, you know, a show. We're playing a game, talking with chat, and like, oh, look at the thing, it's cool, you know. Some of us are more comedians, some of us are more serious, some of us share as we make art, and some of us do really bad game design, slowly but surely. But I think it is good that it is changing, slowly but surely, I guess. And because that's the thing as well, because if there's a smaller, if the scene is smaller, there's less viewers, and then people are more stressed about the metrics of success, you know? Because the metrics of success on Twitch are still built on an international audience, so reaching that with a much such a limited audience as the ones who only want streaming contents in that one language. Well, you know, it depends on the side, and so it's understandable that competition has been born. But the thing is, I don't think this is, and also everyone else, I don't think it's just Finland. I think TV in general is becoming increasingly shit. It's all reality TV shows. At least in Finland also, we have these, not even that, but reality TV shows with the same, like, I don't know, 5 famous people who have been, someone somewhere decided these are our famous people now, and they're gonna be in every fucking TV show. Host it all, and also do the competitions and do all that nonsense. And I'm like, oh, you don't watch TV? Yeah, me neither, because every time I do, I'm like, is it a rerun of this old show? No, it's a completely new show with new entertainment. It's the same people doing the same stupid, tired things that this isn't funny. I mean, the worst one was, because at one point, when I was young, I went to see this stand-up comedian, Andre Wikström. I liked his show. It was really cool. And then later, he also then started appearing on TV in shows. And I was like, hey, cool, it's him. I want to see his stuff. And he was nowhere near as fun on TV. And it also helped me realize, like, some of these actors are probably really good. Some of these comedians we see on TV might be really good at what they do. The problem is, TV is scripted by usually not them. So, and they get like neutered. Oh, you can't say that on TV because of reasons. You know, you might offend, I don't know, someone. So you can't say the things. And like, well, you kind of, no wonder it's also meh, also dumb, also, I don't know, tragically, because it could be so much more. Reality TV was interesting in the beginning because it was actual people competing with each other. Now it's all just scripted. It's all acted. Only thing I watch is Kirjolla and Kovan Viikon Ilta from Yle Areena. Yeah. I mean, another fun thing is because one of the really famous, like, TV show that got really popular in Finland was the... I can't remember what it's called anymore, but it was a TV show about people watching TV. Where people were watching TV, they had cameras on them as they were watching TV, and they were talking and commenting on TV shows they watched. And what they usually did, they were told to watch, watch these currently hit shows or whatever. And then we saw little clips of the TV shows. And then that one. Sohvaperunat. Yeah, Couch Potato, Sohvaperunat. No, I completely understand that one because that one was fun. Some of the people were interesting. And you know what? Because they just invented streaming, didn't they? They made a TV show that based on the same concept as streaming. And I think that would also makes it understandable why slowly but surely people are getting tired of watching TV. So it's the same boring crap that's on there, and they're slowly but surely all, even in smaller countries, it's becoming increasingly more mainstream to watch streamers and be aware of streamers. Some of the people still think like, oh, what do streamers do? They sit there and play games. What is this bullshit? And they're like, no. That's not what streamers do. Streamers are entertainers. Really didn't get the show? Yeah, I mean, I understand that. Not everyone did. I found it interesting because essentially they went through TV shows that were on TV at the time, and I did not have the time or energy to actually watch those TV shows. So I got the people's sort of feedback and the little snippets from the show, and that was enough. Like, I'm like, cool, now I don't need to watch the show. I know the core jokes. It's like modern day movie trailers, you watch a trailer, and it's like, cool, I don't need to watch the show, the movie anymore, because the trailers, for some god-awful reason, seem to want to contain the plot twists and whatnot. And it's like, well, now there's no point in the movie, is it? It's like, have you heard about this joke? Well, the punchline is this, and then you try to tell the joke. And it's like, well, you can't start with the punchline. I mean, I guess you could, but that's a different kind of joke structure. But yeah, if you get my point. Random rants. They happen. They will happen. There we go. Now, what? Random rants best? Well, thank you. I'm glad you like them. They happen every now and then. Like I have a morning, it's like, oh, no politics and no religion, but every now and then it happens. But that's the thing. It's my prerogative. They say that, but I'm the streamer here. This is a dictatorship, not a democracy. I do what I want. Because sometimes you have to. No. Yeah. I'm just staring at this. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Oh, right. I was trying to figure out. Like, should I somewhere store the... Sama mentaliteetti? Yeah. Niin se menee. Ja on pakko se olla. Tämä on diktaattori ja demokratia, että me ei olla tasa-arvoisia, että mä oon se, sä oot se juontaja. It's not, streamers and viewers cannot be on an equal basis because someone has to be the host, and that will be the streamer. So, streamer has more rights in that way to control where the discussion does or does not go. Because he has to, Yeah, see this thing? Where it's just aim node, look at player position, and like flip. If direction is this way, we flip the thing horizontally, depending on where the thing is moving, right? This used to be handled by an entire freaking state machine in the other game, which I built because people said you should build a state machine. And I just kept on struggling with it because I did not understand its point. Like, why would I make this when I can just do this? Yeah. Even more, I don't even need to do this. I can use straight up animated nodes and do a sort of visual logic handler that I just define in nodes and through Godot. This doesn't even need to be in the code technically. It's some people are just too focused on the whole state. You need state machines for the things. I mean, no, I'm not saying state machines aren't good. I'm just venting. Sometimes, people give very, well-intentioned advice that is actually, outdated. You do it this way. Why? Because this is the way I was taught in school. Okay, who taught you this guy? When was the guy who almost, you know, from when is this knowledge? This is how they did it back in the 70s. That's why we need to do it now. So, get with the times, old man. Future is now. Now the point was, I was considering, like, should I have a height, like size of a sprite, and based on that, we would then push the numbers up so that they happen like above the enemy when they hit and so on. Mun DC-kanava on vähän niin kuin mun turvapaikka, niin kieltä aiheet siellä, kun on keskustelun hyvää. Ja sinne mennään henkot juttuihin. Ja keskustelu puhutaan. Mulla kun pistään kanavan omistajan pistään, tästä enää puhuta. Keskustelu ei pystynyt hyvänä. Ja harjoittajat luot, meille on täällä väliin ja lähti menee. Nyt kaikki rupeaa haukkuun. Well, hello there, Oogla. I hope you're having a nice day, my man. And if you're not, I get it. And if you are not, I hope your skill get better. And also, I still haven't heard anything about your chicken stream, and I want this chicken stream to be alive so I can just lurk there 24/7. Now, sorry about the Finlander languages. Yeah, hey, it happens. It is, you know, I should add you know, like warning. Might, you know, streamer is trilingual. Languages might change. Be bear with it. And if it does bother anyone, just let us know and we'll switch back to English. But yeah, I totally get that, Hippies. Yeah, if you have a Discord for you build a community, you have a Discord, because, you know, you in chat doing a stream, you're still limited by what is and isn't okay with the platform, because it is, you know, being broadcasted to everyone. But if you have a community Discord, then, well, you have to then you can have more, you can be more loose with the boundaries, because it is now it is an opt-in situation. You know, a chat on a stream isn't opt-in. You know, it's anyone who wants to watch the show will also be exposed to chat, whether they want to or not. Where in a Discord, you chose to be there, so then you can be a little looser. And then if someone decides to just be an asshole, you know, either by not respecting the rules or just general, I don't know, undefined assholery, because it does happen. And then they might complain, you know, oh, you're being such a dictator, you streamer person. Why are you, like, not letting me be an asshole inside your Discord? And made a good point. And I'm like, well, don't matter, you know, I am allowed to just, hey, Trekkie, hello, Raiders, hey, Trekkie. I'm just, you know, saying, like, nerd, I am, yes, I am. But then again, am I more of a nerd for doing game dev, or you for spending your entire stream playing old school RuneScape? Who's the bigger nerd here, Trekkie? Shit. You don't want to admit your shame? But yes, absolutely. Nerds all the way. And that is what we are. And yeah, trying to, like, finish that. And also, hello, Raiders, those who don't know me. Oh, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. I am a variety streamer and extremely amateur game developer. Try to make things, and hopefully they'll you know, kind of work at some point. Lohikärme. Hey! Lomba sihikäärme. Nice. Good old Finns hanging out together. Tricky said I should tell you that you're a nerd. Well, Beneful Death, it's true. He is correct. I am, in fact, a nerd. In many ways, I love Lord of the Rings. I prefer the books over the movies. I do love the movies, though. I've read a lot of, like, you know, old school fantasy and the sci-fi. I'm that kind of nerd. I like space. I like dinosaurs. I like games. I like making games. I'm fat and out of shape. See? I tick all the shapes, all the ticks of a proper nerd. Pixelbanio. So your stream would fit the theme? Well, that it does. Thank you. Oh, and also, Pua Pexi, your first time chatter, so I hope you're having a wonderful day. And as are all the other streamers as well. All the other streamers. All the other raiders. Sorry. As always, welcome. Going to get a world record banned on Twitter. I don't get that. Is that a thing? Oh, Hippies is being hunted. Ricky is not Hippies. Yeah. But hey, Tricky, did you ever get out of that golem factory? So I gave you a quick look before I started, and you were still there. It sounds like you were there for ages. Actually, like big meme. We've got to ban him. Okay. I won't. Failed again and again. Oh, you did? Oh, that sucks. I thought you were just like, it's hey Joji, hope you're having a wonderful day there. I heard you were in some pain currently, and I hope that pain starts getting better soon.
Nörtti.
Indeed, Manifold Death. That is exactly what I am. Nörtti. We just finished for nerd. Stream without at least timeout is lose. Okay. I don't get it. Oh, and I gotta turn that thing off. I don't like it. I'll say, can I do it just now? No, I won't. We'll do it eventually. The TTS thing, because it comes in now looks so late. Pain is just normal anymore. Just PT made it more painful. Physical therapy. Yes, of course. Well, I hope it gets better soon. Because I know, yes, PT can be very painful and it will hurt. I know it does hurt, you know, getting better. But the good part about getting better is that, no, eventually it does get better. And good morning to you, Tree of Life. Hope you're having a wonderful day. To get a thing, it requires not dying. I died a lot. Ah, shit, dude, that sucks. Oh, man, you were doing so well when I was checking out on you in the morning when you just got in there. Yeah, trying to get like some kind of like some magic item, I'm guessing. Well, I hope you have better luck in the future. Next time you try it out. It's painful. It is. I'm just hoping it's actually getting better. Well, eventually it will get. Well, if it's really painful now, then hope if it doesn't get any less painful. Oh, that would really suck. But most likely will. Will it get as much better as one would hope? Maybe not. But hey, we'll still hope for the best. People loves me without the sword. Whenever she has one. Oh, it takes over an hour to attempt. I try to. Oh, dang. It takes over an hour. Well, it is old school RuneScape. It is the game of eternal. Grinding. So, yeah. No wonder how you had to like figure out all your sneaky ways to, you know, dodge work back when you had a desk job so you can OSRS some extra. Get one of those ice pack things so I can ice my dang foot at this point. Yeah, that is usually a good idea. Because if you have pain and you had like surgery, because sometimes a lot of the pain could be caused by, you know, swelling, and yeah, and cold helps with swelling. Sorry, I had a massive like just forgot the sentence halfway. It happens. Let's look at damage handler. Our font size is currently 12. Let's try 24. Press F5 and we'll launch some more tortillas at some joggers. Cool. That's bigger. That's better.
Trekillä on heikkoja palloja.
Trek has weak balls. Very unfortunate, Trekkie. Okay, resetting works as intended. We're sort of like shooting these tortillas at these joggers. And then they chew us out to death. It kind of works. That's good enough. That being at acceptably sized. You know what? I want this thing to be bigger. I'm just scared of that TTS. Trying to tell what to do with myself at this point. So, what the fuck is that picture? Yikes. Dang, what an emote. Nice. Yeah, it's good old Google AI voice. Oh, right. I was supposed to. Forgot what I was doing. Pew, pew, pew. I'm seeing if. Okay, there looks like there's some weirdness happening. Gotta think of doing an Epsom salt bath. Ooh, now that does sound quite nice. Oh, right, pressed the wrong button. can't launch this scene alone. I need to launch the game itself, and yep. Seems acceptable. Okay, we got numbers and shit. That's good enough for me for now. So, what was our goals today? That means... Where's that green shit? God. No. There we go. Damage numbers. Done. This is colored by attack element, and you know what? That is actually something we could do already, I think. What? Oh, and Ugla, I saw you earlier. You know, it's okay about you missing the Sunday stream. You know, did my best. I had some fun times. And if I can't see you stream soon, hopefully I'll see them eventually. And also, I told them they miss this about your that you have chickens, so you'd be considering trying to do like one of those animal 24/7 streams about chickens. And yeah, we would totally watch the shit out of that. So you totally should. I think that'd be great. Actually would have been here yesterday, but Finland's only professional fister was live, so had to go there. Well, then it's a good thing you weren't here yesterday, because I wasn't here either. I took a day off just because I streamed during office hours, and I had to do stuff during office hours, go to stores and shit, and have a nap, which was lovely. I had a massive. I had a nap that, but for like, I don't know, 2 hours, and it was wonderful. It made me feel good. Massaged my foot and my calf today, and then did cupping on my calf. So my calf is so tight from all the compensating I've been doing. Oh yeah, the compensating stuff is, yeah, that is one of those really hard ones, because you have to then try to like ignore your pain, because your pain receptors say like, oh god, don't do the thing, you know, so you end up like not trying to avoid pain, whereas when you should sort of like try to think about, okay, no, ignore the pain, stretch into the pain, walk into the pain, because eventually in the long run that'll be less pain. I might chat yesterday. Yeah, he rated someone else but talked about you. Yeah, exactly, Bobby. I was there. You know, off and on. I just, you know, I buggered off to do other things. I do, like, I think, yeah, Trekkie and others do, is when I watch streams, I usually have more than 2 or 3 open at the same time, and I jump back and forth, and then usually also do something else. But I think we could do numbers are colorful, colored by attack element. You see that, and also better test. Okay, let's make this one first. Better testing scene. This is, yeah. This means I can do look at tower builder and back off. That messed up your mind? Oh no! On me being there, or my gibberish explanations of watching multiple streams at the same time. I multi-stream into you too, but I also multi-watch streams. Because, you know, I feel like I've gotten to know a bunch of streamers, so it's nice to hang out with many people's chats and just talk shit, you know? And have a good time. Alright, so for that thing, I need to look at damage handler. You're throwing out our attack number, so your value is now value int. Okay, display number. Joji, another farm roguelike has been a good semi-mindless game for me to play. Oh! Another farm. Wait, is it called just another farm roguelike? Oh dear. Oh, that sounds amazing. I gotta write that one down. Ha! Well, that sounds promising, because that sounds like it's done with some self-awareness. That's always a good sign when, you know, people who make meme games know exactly what they're doing and what they're creating, so they can like lean into the joke. And I need to make another farmer roguelike myself. I'm trying to considering like how one would make like a farm management game and making it for mobile. That could be fun. Another farm roguelike. There we go. Oh. It'd be fun, and also because I grew up on a horse riding farm, so I was thinking of trying to make one as like a homage to my mom and her horse riding farm. I was thinking that could be fun. Right. Now, here, if we look at the coloration here for the attacks, I do have a problem here. The problem is the display number is called by the people getting hit by the attack, but we just take the attack value as an integer here, right? Whereas attack stats contains things like elements, and here we calculate all the elements. So it might be better to have handle hit also called display number rather than the target, which pretty much means okay, at least the resistance is right now giving us a dictionary. Well, we could cut that out and add like attack and attack. No. Victim? I don't know. Target. Target. Of type. I don't know. Fucking node. Default value of null. So that way I don't have to worry about changing how handle hit's called anywhere right now. Now and then we can have here a if target for LM in attack. If LM in attack damage modifier to put up down. Go to form. Elements of type string is empty. So there's like different characters you can start with. Now different bonuses, so you can make different farms with different characters because of those bonuses, okay? It's really nice when you want something that'll surprise you because each week generates different boons and debuffs for each day. Let's go see what people can do with games. Yeah, I totally agree with that one. And I like the whole roguelike element, and that's sort of also how I'm building this thing, so that I'm trying to minimize the amount of like scripted interaction and level design, and I'm trying to make things as much randomization or like randomly created maps, and the players can then create their own attacks and whatnot. There we go. So that a lot of the content is born from the player itself playing the game, which is something I personally kind of like in games and I find fascinating. And then of course, then depending on other various elements, we can have more randomized elements here, affecting this or affecting that. Now, of course, there will have to have some kind of campaign or central story, because you usually need some sort of motivation for your player, for your character. Why are we doing this? Even if that motivation is simply the number go up, you still need some kind of motivation. Right now, enemies come, we shoot them, we don't really get anything. Oh, right. I was supposed to make numbers happen. Colors happen. Now, shit. Oh, yeah. For LM in damage resistances. Array. We type string. I don't like strings, but we'll use them for this. And we'll do element dot append parentheses and the LM here, because we check for LM in attack elements, and then if LM in damage resistances, we'll go here. So we'll have attack and attack stats, and then the target. And this will handle that in the future. We'll get rid of that. Grab that straight from there. Yeah, okay, we'll figure that one out later. Right now, we're experimenting here. Then we'll check if target, if target does not equal null, target almost spelled correctly, but only almost. And then we need to double check if we have. Okay, target equals null, so we have a target. That means we can do we can call display number, and the value is we're turning it into an int. Attack damage times attack modifier. Sure. We'll do the math not too many times. More damage. Car damage. That no. Also, what the heck? There we go. Bar damage of type float. You know what? No. But this is fine. Is float equals 0.0. Then we do all that. And this is damage modifier. Clamp F damage modifier with that one. And then we do damage equals attack damage times damage modifier. We return damage. And here we go. I'll slide this thing all the way down here. There we go. And damage modifier. Nope, because we don't need this one. We just need. We turn damage from float into an int, and then we need position. So position will be target. Dot. No. Global underscore position. And our third input is unnecessary right now. And then we look at enemy base, where we've been calling this, because we have our get hit function. We remove display numbers from here. And we do that. Send in self. Now, if a player gets hit, the default null is given. So no numbers are popped up. Enemy gets hit, they will send a referencer themselves, and using that, they should be able to place the number where we need it. And then we launch the game and see, do we crash? No, Jesus Christ, it still worked. I'm not used to this. This game has way too many instances of I just try a thing and it just works. That's not how this is supposed to go. I'm supposed to get a bunch of error reports. Narrowing conversion floats is converted to int and loses precision. I know. So get total outputs int var total floats. Right. So it doesn't like it gives me a warning that hey yo, we're doing a narrowing. We're casting a float into an int here without doing it sort of explicitly. I'm not telling it to do it, but it's saying hey, the only way I can make this work is if I do this. So if I tell it to okay, like explicitly yes, turn this total into an integer, then return it. Then that will take care of this error. The local function parameter attack is shadowing an already declared variable 923. Attack stats new. These two need to be renamed. Get hit with, and the hit is the attack stats. Will that work? Friend. variable damage taken, float 0, in will be true, turn. You know, if you have an invulnerability timer, because at one point when the enemy did an attack, the attack existed for a short amount of time, but in that time the math process ran through the progress many times. So like one attack did like, I don't know, 100 attacks. Or a little bit there. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the music hit, Biz. I am enjoying it myself. Alright, and then when we take hit, yeah, okay. Our taking hit works as intended. They do 1 damage. We're throwing out doing 12 damage. And here's the interesting part. Are we supposed to do 12 damage? Look at spell base. No, that's that one. We can do player stats, which has new test circle called make test circle. Make test circle calls number of nodes 3. We load in power root medium. So if we change this one to low, we should be now doing less damage. We're doing 12 damage so far. Jeez. Whoa, that guy went nuts. So some math bugs will happen every now and then. Okay, we're doing 6. Oh, okay, see, that's the full damage taken, but I can remove this debug information. I don't need that anymore. Go down my hair now, BRB. Well, hope you have a good time. I know it can take a while and it can be very itchy on the scalp. Not that I need to worry about that anymore. But I hope you have a good time and I hope you don't die too many things you're not meaning to die. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Now, the thing is working. So, we're doing 6 points of damage. Why are we doing 6 points of damage? Let's... Wait, something else. What? Let's look at damage handler. You are print attack damage string. Yeah, exactly. We don't need you anymore, friendo. Oh, there we go. Now, damage modifier. Damage is calculated here. And we clamp it between 0 and 2. We take that times it attacks damage. Right. Take the clack into the attacks. What is our basic damage? Starts at 0, cooldown 1, warp speed 400, new babbity boopity bap. Okay, set damage, set elements, cooldown, beepity bap. Unload that. Yeah, this doesn't do much. Enemy spawner. Nope. Attack handler. Nope. Enemy spawner global. Right, no, it's the emitter rune that I want to look at. Runes. Scripts. Emitter. Exalt, it doesn't do anything yet. And I need to actually make it happen. Signal, spell emitted, initialize, rune circle, spell self, emitted connect, circle, blah, 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 type emitter, make this projectile. Yes. Type bolt, okay, yeah, does nothing. Okay, modify spell, variable, new attack, it creates a new attack stats if spell base filtered power size greater than 0, 4 LM in power. LM, new attack damage, spell base, filtered power. LM. Alright. And then our filter rune. We initialize, we have the different types. We have our filter efficiency. Modify spell, spell base, spell base, or filtered float 0, filtered raw power times filter efficiency. So we're doing 6 points of damage. You're being fed 25. And that order should be... Oh, yeah. Init make fire. Okay, that's why. All right. Okay. Let's look at Earth Rune filter. See, it's 2.5 when it should be 0.25. Wind. I know B isn't wind, but you know, it's close enough. It'll get the job done. Fire rune, we have earth rune, we have wind rune. In fact, with the default value 0.25. There we go. You are no longer necessary. And then we'll see does it actually work. Because I had apparently been skipping on the entire thing that I made. Ooh, would you look at that? Doing 0 points of damage. Pew 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 pew. Nice. But why? 0.0625. Alright. Okay, that's the interesting part. Why is that happening? So 0.25. Roll spell-based roll power times filter efficiency, so 0.25. Right. Not much we can do about it. So we print filtered. Then we plus, we stringify the value of filtered. No, that's wrong. No constructor of string matches. Aha, right. This is str. Now I believe you filtered 6.25, damage taken 0.00625. Alright, so that is functioning as intended here. Then we'll look at the emitter. Well, emitted new attack. Print. Attack. Damage. Space. Space. Ooh. Plus SDR new attack dot demolish. We jump in and we watch our little debug message grow. So 6.25, 6.25. This one is still happening, so it is inside damage handler that the weirdness must be happening. And then we do a print. Damage. Yeah. Damage. Space, colon, space, plus stringify our damage value. Plus space, what else do I want to see? damage underscore mod SDR damage modifier. Sure, one more. ATK underscore damage. So the attack damage on plus thinify attack dot damage. Now the damage here should be 6.25. Because the modifiers all messed up. So we have right F5. Damage modifier 0.01. Now, why is this the case? So if we look at our rune resource, we're creating a water rune. Okay. Look at the damage handler again. We're looking at append elements, append LM, damage modifier plus equals get resistance modifier by damage resistances. Right. Damage modifier starts at 1.0. How did you end up 0.01? Print. Damage modifier 3. So before we add shit, plus modifier Z. Put this down here. Close. SDR. Zooming in, so somewhere here is something I messed up with math. So 3.1 post 0.01. Now it's damage modifier plus equal get resist modifier with damage resistance. Is resist modifier should be giving us a value like this. Now, why do you get a negative? So it's an if LM in damage resistances, so it has found something. Prince, what exactly did you find? LM is water. Okay, enemy base. You have damage resistances. Your dictionary includes water. No, it does fire 0.2. Now I should add values for every element, obviously, but I'm wondering just like why is this happening? this thing essentially shouldn't be activating at all. Instead, it's turning something to 0.01. I assume, should I add stuff like this? Fire, water, earth, wind. Just no. Do the classics. I'm assuming this should fix the issue. It did not. Well, isn't that fascinating? Why is this not fixing the thing? There we go. Change that one too. Alright, so we get hit. And let's see. Let us see now, friends. What the heck? Right, well, let us check this out then. Friends, damage handler. You get damage resistance. It's the dictionary. I would like you to print that shit out for me. Like, what the heck are you being given? Damage resistance. I will stringify the entire thing. I love that little function str because it'll just turn anything into a string. Man, it reminds me of, well, the fun times I had when I was learning the code, because I learned the code in base C, and we were not allowed to use any external libraries. It is just the basic stuff that's built in, and that's about it, if even that. I mean, we built our own like standard library pretty much. So I did have a bunch of helper functions like this in my larger project that allowed me to do all kinds of shenanigans. And it's just nice to like not have to build the tools first for debugging. So what the fuck do you get? I shoot pew. Circle has no nodes, spawn way filtered. Damage resistances 1. Second what? Oh. No wonder. Oh, the wrong one. That would help. And welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hope you're all having a good time. Fire 0, water, minus 3, helm. Oh. When did I do this? Well, that, my friends, explains why. Because yes, they have maximum resistance to water. So if we do, that's why it turns into 0.01, because it gets a modifier of -99 added to the 1. So with enough 0 attacks, we'll eventually do. We'll have to do 100. We might eventually kill a dude. They're also spicy now. Well, that's good. Mystery solved. Everything was, in fact, functioning exactly as it should. Nothing was wrong. I was merely confused and barking up the wrong tree. One does. So where do we do this? Oh. Yeah, you're right. None of this. I'm gonna comment these two out. Good. Sprite modulation is a-okay. And Let's see here. Enemy base. Should be everything at 0. We'll do some kind of structure for this, because I don't want to always have this be a dictionary I can define. Then we're gonna like plop in new words and whatnot. Makes me comfortable. So damage resistances need to be built somewhere. Maybe inside damage handler. So when the enemy gets created, we'll ask for, hey, yo, can you just give me a list of resistances? And then depending on the map. Oh wait, no, because the enemy spawner here creates us an enemy. And it asks map handler, so what kind of resistances are available, given where our doodly boot here is being spawned. And this is now a dict, which means misspelling can happen, errors can be born. The dictionary might end up having multiples. I don't like these things. Misspellings means open for bad times. So instead we need to figure out where do we handle this? Well, I was thinking I would need a rune handler anyway, so that whenever I create things, I don't have manually to pull all these, because things need to be able to be born procedurally in the game, and that includes asking for these runes. So we'll have to make a... I might need a better... Yeah, these should be like filter rune water, filter rune wind, filter rune fire, filter rune earth. That one, these all start with power. And also start with filter, and then we can do a function which looks inside our resources, like runes resources, and grabs from there things with that name. So we can preload all of our resources somewhere and ask them from there. So there will be some sort of like resource rune handler, I think. And the same one might as well handle these things, these resistances. I believe I have a global, simply called global, that I just made. Yeah, let's dash it out right now. Yeah, see, like this kind of stuff, like projectile. These shouldn't be. I want this list to be something we can grow. So we'll have this sum global that then loads up all of our resources into a single place. And then different things can request the resource they need from here. Random dance. It's gonna happen, yo. There's no escape. Now, how should I do this? How would I make sure that something just can't be misspelled? Should they all be called through functions? Maybe. And those functions check with enums. Make sure we request the correct things, so everything actually is locked behind a number rather than a string. I want to, because if I like control drag a thing, it usually also tells us how to like create the const and all that. So if I went into runes, control click the entire folder, const, global, preload, globals. The fuck just happened? Oh, I had multiple things clicked. So if I, okay, control click reuse, no. If I just click and drag resource, I just get the same thing. So, none of that then. I don't know, so we could do a variable that has resistances, which for great purposes would still be a dictionary. And it simply is one we were looking at. So, what did I do it? Nope. Enemy base. Copy. Random out global. Oh, paste in here. Now we have our basic damage resistances dictionary. Okay, these will still be things written in too many places. Underscore base. Make sure. No, I'm gonna add do a little shenanigan like that. And throw it up there. Right, because the underscore in the beginning is usually used to mark that it is a private function or variable. No, we can always call it by text if we want to from somewhere else, but it is a naming convention that nothing should only be accessed from inside this functions, because then we could do a func get base distance dict. Now it outputs a dictionary. We shall return not in fact this one, but a duplicate. Oh, dictionary here. One of my duplicate creates and returns a new copy of the dictionary. If deep is true, the inner dictionary and array key values are also copied recursively. Right. So if we have dictionary of dictionaries, right, it'll recursively just copy every dictionary within that dictionary, send that one back. We don't have that happening right now, so this is fine. And we have get base resistance dict. So now if this is changed here, then that'll happen. And then we have a enemy base. Use global dot get base resistance dict. Slap that in there. You have an effect resistance in theory. Doesn't really do much yet. Hashtag you do. That's fuck all. There we go. I'm so technical, so professional. You wouldn't believe it. You'd think I've been doing this even years rather than weeks. Right. Now what else do we need? So now we have a base dictionary, and I want it to be no one touches the dictionary. Except it's done by a map handler, because here it says get available resistances by the spawn location based on a vector 2, and currently we don't have that many because I want this to be depending on the map we're running on with different areas. They will have different like elemental, bases. So depending where you're on the map, you'll have different kinds of enemies, and that is sort of what we're looking at here. So return available these, and let's say we'll have a resistance to fire and a weakness to water. Only one. Nothing too crazy, just a little bit. Now, who calls upon this?
Hey.
Well, hello there, Argeukko. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Hey, indeed. So, who calls upon this job. It is the enemy spawner. Here we go. New enemy, create carried by duty. Enemy B, make scene. Okay, that's kind of horrific now that I look at it later on. You know what? It's simple. Don't worry about it. New enemy. Damage resistances. Map handler, get available resistances. Okay, so set damage. Indeed. We are just replacing it with this one. This is bad. We're not going to do this ever again. Oh, that was done. Overrise damage dictionary with new dictionary. Oh. If there's differences. See, so what we're gonna do now is that for element in new resistances, if element in the Mars resistances, damage resistances, in parentheses, element equals new resist, or it takes the value of new resistances element. Now, we'll just break the game. Yo, oh shit, motherfucker took 8 points damage, which is perfect, 6.25. And do we see the modifier? I deleted all that. And we'll see if we filter 6.25 damage, and we're taking 8.3. So 6.25. What's a third of 6? That's 2. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, looks about right. It's getting 0.33 more damage. And pew pew, motherfuckers. Pew pew. Oh, what the? Okay, let's try not to worry about it. Why do some of those get those crazy moves? That sounds like a bug that needs to be fixed. Eventually. Not yet. Not yet. Only eventually. Now, on my goals was also... Oh, right. Did all of that because I was supposed to add colors. Okay. Damage handler. Display number. So now we know the attack stats information here, right? And add elements. And we shall add an information. Oh, it's called actually elements of type dice. No, dictionary. Even argument for display number function argument 3 should be dictionary, but it's array string. Oh, what? Correct. Specifically string, indeed. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. But we can do this. Oh, even better. Right now we're just experimenting. So elements in spot 0, the very first one. Now, if there we go. Element as the value of water. Do something. Oh, and also all caps. Water. We got fire. Water, fire, earth, wind. Say color equals oh, can I give it a color object? Color dot water is sure aqua. That sounds delightful. Oh, straight up red. No. Saddle brown works for me. What kind of greens you got for me? Lime green, that's the one. Assignment is not allowed. That is very true. I have singular equal signs, which is absolutely wrong. It needs to be double for it to compare, because singular equal signs is an assignment, so this one gets the value of that. When there's two equal signs next to each other, that's what we compare this value with that. So we did that one. Now these are all getting color. Okay, we don't type set this, and that is making me itchy. Alright, there's chat. This shit'll just explode. Let's find out. Oh, what the? It didn't. Well, kinda did. Oh, wait. Oh, well, it's working just fine. Well, no. Color of type color oh, wonderful. Check. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to define a color by a string, but I think, yeah, good. Color has multiple types of struct building thingies. Oh yeah, excellent. This means our test level needs to change. We need a better test level. One of the things I was considering was just having an immortal enemy. So this one is fun for our spawning. So make a nope. Do that. We'll do here. Close these things and we'll look at levels. Create new scene. Test level 1. Alright, that round of the game I was playing went horribly wrong. I was playing on the hardest difficulty. Kind of surprised I made it to week 2. Oh, that happens sometimes, but it's... I hope you still had a good time. The test level, no. We got test level 1. Underscore. You know what? It's fine. We can call it this level. Your mama's pants if you want. And you shall add a child. You know what? We're just gonna slap this thing in here. There you go. Fat kid, perfect. Burlap sack to hang to all our testing on. Now we will also. Well, look at this. What does the player own? Oh, you own the camera and everything. We don't need it for this one, so we can do a player scene. Pop. There we go. Player. I think I'm just gonna go try to go sleep again. Well, I hope you get a good night's sleep there, Choji. I know it can be rough, especially if you're in pain. And yeah, hope it gets better soon. I really do. You know, it does sound like it's uncomfortable, very uncomfortable. What's happening in our scene here? No, we're just dealing with spawning and shit. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. We don't need that then. What we will need is to go to deving, and I hope you have fun in Ostranauts when you go. Well, thank you very much, OG. I will do my best on both fronts. Then we will be going on for a little bit longer, and then it'll be time for those astronauts, those beeps in space, and most likely very short runs. We'll see how it goes. Alright. We need to do enemy here. Enemy assets. We got 1, 2. You know what? So, if I open up this documents, we find well, would you look at that? I was lucky enough I found it immediately, so we're gonna copy that one. I'm gonna steal my goblin from my gaboomlin. Fun times. Enemies, assets, right click, paste. There we go. So now I have one gaboomlin. And we'll see about creating an enemy here. One enemy. Ooh. Enemy core is the C. Enemy base. And core. Okay, these fuckers need to be worked on. Jesus Christ. I'll delete that fucker. I'll delete that one. And I'll delete this one. And we'll S5 to make sure the game still works as intended. Everything is looking perfect. Fantastic. Now, if we then make another enemy here, enemy core. Enemy base. Export our speed value variable. Export hit points. And add export our immortal bool equals false. Fantastic. Save that one. And NAND and not mortal. There we go. Nope, that goes wrong. I don't want a song. Wah. defense equals. The wrong command there. Not immortal. If immortal. If not immortal. Q3. Otherwise, hit points goes up to 5,000 after it goes there. So if I click it here, and I click this specific one, I want your speed to be 0. There's F6. What do we get? Trying to come at me. Ew. Oh no! That's not. Oh right, I forgot. Immortal on. F6. Pew, 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 pew. I can just attack him forever. Excelente. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. We'll go to start menu. And it shall be a, we have to put in the button. Test level 1. Nope. Exclamation mark 1. There we go. You go there. Text behavior. What? Yep. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Now, what button? And botonicus friendicus. If you get pressed, what shenanigans should happen? That is, we shall get tree, change seed file, 1. Shave. Now in this level 1, we're going to have to add other things here. One of them, some of them will be. Actually, it's going to be a whole bunch of buttons, I think. Spectre. Fire. F2. Fire button. Child node, another button. F2 in the beginning. Add water. We go back, we change everything just like, and change rune button. Change filter rune. Runte. Change filter rune. Filter. Filter. Come on now. You do this. Change power. I think we need that button in the end though. There we go. Change filter rune and change power. Change filter rune. Change power rune. Jump into 2D. We'll put these for testing. Node. Pressed. Right. Hey, come on. Up. No. Here we go. I was thinking I'd turn our testable into their kaboom, but now I guess he'll just hang out there for now. Now, in our player stats in our globals is, I believe, where we are hanging on to our rune circle. So, well, hello there, Gyro. Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. I did it. Freaking released that demo. Oh, congratulations. Well done, dude. Hey, and for those who don't know, you should also all go out and hang out and follow Gyro. He's a kick-ass dude. Now let's see if I can get this thing to work. He has made a cool game and has now finally released a demo. He's a very... See if this thing works. Hey! No, it almost worked. God damn you, stupid bot. No! I need to work on that one. Terrible hard, Jaro. I just launched the entire thing all kinds of wrong. Why? And it's defaulting, it's telling me it's me. Ah. Last time I tried to do a shout out, it happened, and I don't. And because I know Twitch has a shout out thing, I don't know what it is. Okay, we're gonna do a quick little. Okay, quick. Okay, Twitch. But hey, Jaro, you know what you should do? You should share the link to the demo on the chat. I want to go check it out. Twitch. Shout out. Oh, that's the... because I remember it was something like that. But I remembered it slightly wrong, so let's jump back into OBS. There we go. Got it to work. Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, and if anyone's here, you know, you're watching and you're enjoying your times and enjoying people do game dev on stream, you should most definitely go check out Gyro streams. He has been making very interesting and very cool things. Like the terminal tower, where you have to defend your sort of central server from the attack of viruses. Hey man, no worries. You earned it. You actually launched a demo. You have gone far further than I. What am I doing? Oh, right. I was taking out here. Okay, so if we go to player stats, rune circle, and then inside the rune circle, rune circle resource. Right now we have text circle loads these in, which is kind of crappy. So we'll do bunk cycle filter underscore rune for our testing purposes. All right now. Go bunk cycle underscore power rune. What am I currently? Level design? No, I'm trying to like make a I'm just making better test level because my current test level is just I say 5. We know we just click start game and enemies spawn from all directions, and it's sometimes a little hard to because they'll just swarm you and you're dead. So, yeah. So now I'm making a slightly more interesting one because I want buttons that I can like change stuff like this. These don't really do anything right now with enemy who can't move, but they're kind of immortal, so I can like keep on trying to attack them and see what happens. Like for example, we have our damage numbers, and I want them to react to these kind of things. So right now I'm building a thing to just help make that slightly easier. So we can make a new test circle. We have the test circle creator. We have cycling through our filter and power rune for testing. Because I started the day with rune circle logic, and I made tiny little bit of art, which is just letters, so it's hardly art. Now let's see. Here we go. Add some preloads into these. No! What the fuck did I just do? Enemy core. Now, you are not supposed to be. Not supposed to be there, friendo. There we go. Up, up. Inside ruins, we have our resources. There we go. And inside... might as well be here for now, I guess. Reload some of these bad boys. Earth, fire, water. That's good game to do. Yeah, I mean, you have to be able to have some testing because I'm getting into the point where I'm going to start making more resources and things that actually start affecting each other. So I just needed a better test level first because the very first one was just, you know, it's a plane. We have a camera. Outside the camera, we have a path, and enemies are being spawned on it. But it's a bit too chaotic for just testing how things work together. So I need one that is more static, where we have some sort of enemy entity and a player entity, and I can just see if we change the runes, do things behave the way they should. But right now, I'm just gonna have them to be cyclable, but eventually I'll be able to test more complex things here and add UI stuff. Eventually. Now, yeah, we gotta go here and player stats. So here we have votes. And also it's interesting because I'm realizing I need to think more, even more than I realized I needed to, about how my information and all these scenes are going to be organized, because I want some sort of handler which will then read through entire resource file and organize the runes, which means I need to rename a few of these to have a consistent naming scheme. And then I could get all of these preloaded into a sort of some sort of handler that deals with all these runes and shit. And then other functions and parts of the game can all request that information from there. Because then we'll have one single point that handles all of these resources. Because they might be needed, well, mostly they'll only be needed by the circle for now, but eventually they'll also be required by shops where people can get them. When certain things upgrade, they'll unlock new things, and then we can always ask for the next thing from that resource handler. And it's funny because I'm not used to having this many I'm not used to having these kinds of what's the word now? Globals. I barely used any globals previously. Now I'm like, I'm at globals everywhere, and I realized, no, there's too many. No, stop it. I'm gonna shit some more. Yeah, that's gonna be so much more shit. I know, but I want this all to function as. I want to avoid as much like hard coding as possible eventually, you know. But in the beginning, still starting it. We'll see how it all works out. And the point is, what I really want to do is, yeah, just get that demo out there. I like 40 or 50 global variables. It's nice. Oh, nice. Ow. Yeah, because I have like, you know, the variables, but the thing is, yeah, more the global like files here. It's just because I have one that I had just for like our temp, which is just a good old global. Then I have an enemy spawner, because depending on where, because I'm not sure where everywhere this will be called, so it had to be a. So I decided, and also because this one will have its own more complex logic, and depending on what the map handler does. And this one will be also because it'll be used in menus and in game, and that's why I thought, okay, make that global. That one okay. So this one is global for now. It might be that I take everything inside enemy spawner and go and put it inside map handler and damage handler, because I don't know who all and what all will be damaged. So the math still should always be the same. So that one does that one. An attack handler currently just... What do you even do? Oh, it does nothing anymore. It has been replaced, so this one might be able to, we can delete. And then the player stats, because you know it's a good idea to have that as a global, because it'll be accessed in the like map adventures, in the menus for saving and all of that stuff. That sort of makes sense. Now, back to whatever the fuck I was doing. Right, okay, we got these here, so. Now, let's see. So for the filter is in position 2, I believe, in our circle. Player stats. Shit. Come on, it's too close. I can't see it. Projectiles. You start with nothing. The first thing we add is the power. So, position 0 is power, position 1 is filter right now. So, if one circle dot nodes 1, same as fire rune. Value of water rune. I live. Water to earth. Ooh. Hey there, Jonathan Raymaker. Our parameters are universal, not global, and they are permanently constants. Yeah, constants are good to use. Yeah, but here, because I'm not sure what all needs to be what. Yeah, and good morning to you too, Jonathan Raymaker. Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. What about me at work or me at home? There's different stats. Huh? Although it is not exactly variables, maybe. They can be local, yeah. The program is never at home, but always lost in the jungle of his code. No, that's very true. Our assignment... Oh, terrible, sorry. There we go. There we go. Boom. Now, copy a couple of those. No, right through. Then we'll do a wind. Ah. And we'll see. Can this shit work? Where's that cycle filter rune? Too many things have been working too well today, so I'm expecting this to explode. Pew pew. Oh shit, it worked. 666. 6.25 damage. 6.25 damage. Oh right, yeah, okay, this bastard has no Oh shit, it's Reaper. Blowing on Steam, I run a team of programmers, and boy, do they come up with some crap. Oh, Jonathan, I can only imagine. With the amount of crap I come up with, and if running a whole team of me is, man, oof, gotta be wild. And hello, Reaper. Hope you're having a lovely day. I hope, again, I saw you guys were playing Repo, man. That thing looks awesome. And the storm is coming. Oh, nice. I'm rated by the Reaper siblings. Oh shit, don't give a fuck. It's rating on the party of 36. Well, hello, Raiders. Welcome, everyone. I see that's what Reaper was referring to. Hello, everyone. Hello, all the Raiders. And, 2 raids. What's going on? Hey, Raiders. Yeah, man. I'm guessing, yeah. If you get it, you're more than welcome to join. I am absolutely going to get me a copy of that game, man. It looks hilarious. I really want to try out Repo. Get booked. Oh,
Hello
snap.
there.
I might have to. Hello there. 2 raids, more like 4. What? Oh, no. Hey, Claymore, the party of 141. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. Hello, Clay. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, no. Okay, I guess okay, so there's going to be 4. I guess I should wait for the 4th one before I do the intro then. Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hello, Dirty Plays. What a laughing the goat noise. Hope you're all having a good time. I know I was enjoying watching the stream earlier today. Repo is hilarious. I very much enjoy it. Claiborne's always good fun. And Reaper is always very neat himself. Oh, now there we go. CV Ombre. Hey. Well, hello there, CV Ombre as well. Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a good time. Thank you very much for the follow to Give a Buck. I appreciate it very, very much. And hello, everyone. Okay, is that all now? Hello, Raiders. I am Handu, son of Handu. I am usually a variety streamer and an extremely amateur game developer trying to figure out how all this... It was conspiracy. Nice, Jaro. Nice. That's all. Thank you for the shouty. Well, no worries. I will, of course, I shout out everyone who who rates into the channel. Anyway, yeah. So, variety streamer, eternal rambler. I get easily distracted talking about random stuff, and right now I'm working on my extremely amateur game deving. Sundays I do a 3-hour game jam when I try to make a game in 3 hours. And today I'm working on I decided to do a more long-term project. Right now I'm building a better test level so I can cycle through various effects I'm using. Now for my enemy core here, I realize I need to change stuff. Irish coffee has been tired as hell lurking times. Well, Irish coffee would do that, yes. It doesn't actually give you that much energy. I wish it would, but no, sadly. It's more saps it out. It balances out almost. And thank you. And hey, thank you again for the raid. Reaper, Play, CD Rombre, and what was it? Don't Give a Buck, right? Yeah. Thank you everyone for the raid. I appreciate it very much. I'm touched. I'm very touched. It was super awesome, and I can't wait to get myself a lovely little copy of that game. I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to everyone on chat, but it went a little bit too fast, and my OBS chat isn't the biggest. 5:30 in the morning for us, off to bed. Enjoy the stream. Well, thank you very much, Clay. Thank you for the raid once again, and I hope everyone who's heading to bed, I hope you all have a wonderful rest and beautiful and sweet dreams. For those, and I appreciate all the lurkers. I appreciate all the chatters. I appreciate all the lost and confused people who suddenly find themselves here. And I hope you all have a lovely day. Well, Aurelia, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. And I hope you have a good time here. Now, so what I'm working on is a game. Well, game dev usually is that. But it's a... Survivors-like, sort of inspired, top-down. So we can see my test level here. So if I press F5, we can enter. You can see I have some text. I have some buttons. We click Start Game. We enter a game. Enemies, which are currently joggers, are coming out to go Dublin. They're all trying to sell me a gym membership, but I don't want it, so I attack them with my tortillas. And they can't really handle the carbs, so they'll pass out in a coma. But the idea is that we're going to be sort of like wizard character, waves of enemies. Currently, they're just random waves that are spawned outside the camera. Whoop. And they can actually damage the player, and we can die. Very cool. Well, yes. Cannot claim. It's a scroll. Yes, it is currently. Like I said, it's a per survivors like. Inspired. So the idea is the camera follows our main character. Currently, we just have random enemies being spawned from outside. These are assets from an old game I made for the 3-hour game jam, where it was just you had a runner game, we had a jogger, and he was trying to run over obstacles. So I'm using here as the enemy. And the idea is you're a wizard, and you can make your own runic circles, design your own weapons, so that instead of like in many of those, what are we doing? Are we doing 84 points of damage? Lovely. Okay, so resetting the game doesn't actually reset the things. Right. Okay, yeah, I get it. So I am now adding doubled the things. This is why I don't like dictionaries. One of the many things. Do have collisions yet? Oh, I do, because I'm using Godot. So Godot saves me so much time because it has so much inbuilt physics. You know, I started my coding journey using C, Space C, and we weren't allowed to use standard libraries and shit. So we had to like build all functions and memory management and all that bit magic. So from there on up, and then I ended up doing like a ray tracer and a, you know, the, not the other one, the well, visualizers, complex mathematics and things. That was super fun. A game double class back in high school. Ooh, nice. Yeah. So the thing is, yeah, because for that, yeah, you'd have to then figure out that and collisions. If this one does all that for you, so it's so much easier. Shit's fun. It is super fun. Ah, crap. Don't write there. Very much enjoy this because it would be lovely to do this as a for, you know, get paid for this, and if nothing else. But I also very much enjoy it as a hobby. The thing is, well, you know, games industry as an industry doesn't have the best, you know, reputation right now and all that. But then again, I very much enjoy making this. So if nothing else, I'll be an indie hobbyist. Oh, then again, if anyone wants to give me a job, I'll fucking take it. Or an unemployed. Now, what am I doing here? Hello there, Mountain Settler. Nice. Lovely to see you in my stream. Nice. Looks like I'm doing almost the same thing, only in space. But I'd be interested in not shooting where the cursor is, but at the closest object. I'm going through all the objects and calculating the distance. Doesn't look very good if there are thousands of objects. That is very true, but you can sort of do that. Oh shit, we got a sub? Holy crap. It doesn't tell me who it was. Oh no. Well, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. I am, wow, stoked. Thank you very much. What, and Ugla as well. Thank you very much for the resub, Ugla. Lovely, you know, prime sub there. Absolutely delightful. Ah, nice. And what? Finally back at the PC. Well, lovely to see you there here, my friend. Going through all the objects class, it does not look very good when there are thousands of objects. I mean, that is very true, but the thing is, I think... Was I driving before? Oh, cool. Wait, the thing I'm running to is when the files become too big. Yeah, happens. That's Clay! Oh, credit Swiss rate. It is! Clay, save us all. That's right. Clay brings people together, I've noticed. There's a lot of people of various types in his chat, and it's always lovely to get talking to people. And yeah, I'm Mountain Settler. Let's see. I have done something similar. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. I very much like your ASMR channel myself. Because the thing is, why you? Oh, thank you very much, Jared Plays Wife, for the follow. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you're all having a lovely day. Now, one of my older things, I was testing that kind of stuff out, because if you're doing it in Godot and you're doing it in space and you want to aim at the closest one, what you want is just to maintain a list of the objects. You still have to have a list of all the objects technically somewhere, and you just keep on arranging it right there. Big. All right, here we go. Yeah, because I keep on opening it, so this is gonna take a while. So while this one thinks and opens up this old one. Because I use a similar thing on an old project, and this is, of course, you know, and stuff I just essentially copied from other people. Is, yeah, you maintain a list of the objects, and you just organize them by proximity as the game keeps on progressing, and that way you'll always know which one is the closest one. And that way you don't have, every time you like aim or want to fire, you don't have to go through the entire list. No, you just grab the thing at position 0 pretty much. And I believe it was in interaction here. We have interaction manager, I believe. Okay, label setting, because this one was, it was essentially for a sort of, in a sort of like RPG top-down game, if you get close enough to an object that you can interact with, it it was supposed to like pop up an E to interact. Press E to interact, like little label. And the thing is, well, what if there's many of them close by? You have to make sure the one you're closer to is the one that get it and not both, you know? I'm actually really interested in this, but I gotta wind down for sleep. Till the next time, good to see you. Well, thank you, CV Rombre. Thank you very much. Thank you for hanging out. And I tried to start my streams with game deving. Last week went a little nuts. I just got lost in blueprints. Played the shit out of that thing. So now I'm gonna get back on track, start my streams with game deving, and then we'll do some gameplay afterwards. Well, yeah, here was, okay, so, okay, here, so active area 0.action name. Here it was. Where did we get active area then? This is a project from many years ago. Active areas, here's an empty array. Active areas pushback area, interaction. If we register an area, I'm gonna get close to it. Sounds good? Well, I'd be happy to see you, mate. Now then, okay, here we have, okay, yeah, because it has inbuilt sorting, and we just have a list of all the items, and this one we have a list of, things that are closer, and instead of using a default sort, we're using area to player equals global position distant. Because distance too, because there's so much inbuilt math in Godot that is optimized for Godot, so you don't have to worry about it like, oh no, it's all this like, am I doing it in the most efficient way? You know, you can just, let the experts worry about it, those who know how to build engines. So player global position dot distance to area 1 global position is that, and then we return area 1 closer to player or area 2. So we return like a yes or no. And sort by is used here. Active areas dot sort custom, and we have a custom sorting algorithm which is here, which will just use the inbuilt distance to between 2 points, and if number 1 is smaller than number 2, well then they know they get flipped, the kind of, whatever, however this decides to do its sorting. Well, thank you very much, the Lurk Master General. I appreciate it very much. Hope you have a good time here. Oh, there's ads. RGB, RGN. But anyway, yeah, because you can use the existing Godot's RNG, yeah, random number generation. First from red, green, blue to Rugen, I don't know. Yes, RNG, random number generators, yeah. Yeah, because I was thinking, because if he wanted to find the... Yeah, Mountain Settler mentioned he wants to find an attacker that always attacks the closest object. So that way you just have a list of objects. Well, a list of references to objects, because you don't end up, because it's good, I was actually smart. So you end up with a list of the references, and from them you can get their global positions. And you just ask it, hey, what is the distance to this? Into one variable, distance, and the second one, because you get area 1 and area 2. From player to area 1 and from player to area 2. Get this variable, and then return which one is a yes, no for, is it the first one smaller than the next one? And depending on which way you do it, you'll end up with a list that is sorted from, smallest to largest to smallest. Because you can use your custom sorts, which would be this one, for dealing with this. And it happens inside process, so it just keeps on maintaining that list. And then eventually there's not that much for it that it needs to do. That is one way of doing it, at least, on Mountain Settler. Yeah, I wanted mine to just aim towards the mouse, and then we move with the good old WASD. Click here. Don't need that one. Alright. Now if we do into test level 1. Because the idea is, so here the enemy can't move, I can move, and we shoot our magical power balls. See, enemy is taking 6 points, or technically 6.25 points of damage, because there's math happening here. We have a rune which powers our runic circle. Then that power goes to filter rune, which filters out a certain element, which in this one is water, I believe. We change that. Now it's earth rune. Okay, that is a little bit too dark. And we have a wind rune, and we have a fire rune. and the enemy is popping up that number based on what element of damage they took. And depending on the power rune, then we have a third rune, which is the one that creates the projectile, which currently is just hard-coded. But right now, I made the resources for earth, fire, wind, and so on, and high, low, and medium for the power runes, which currently just give out us like a constant power. And if we go back to here, I'll have to make another ugly if ones here. But if rune circle dot rune nodes spot 0, the same as high. No, fake it. There we go. And it becomes rune medium. Get 0. Make that Elif. And make that one Elif. So, high to medium. And we'll do medium to low and low to high. Thought about it, but it still means calculating distance everyone. And there are 20,000 objects around. That's pain in the knee. I had to simulate vision, cast a fixed number of rays and objects in specific directions, and calculate distance only. When collision happens, expensive idea, but have a big gain if the count is in the tens of thousands. Can involve only those who are in line of sight. It could work. And also, how large is the map, pretty much? Because you could also do the comparison with just simple minuses, because you just compare your x and y coordinates minus x and y from the player, and that way you organize through the thing. Because you still have to compare something, right? So either you only check... and also, the thing I did was, on mine is, the list didn't actually, because you don't have to contain every single object. It's only objects that enter a certain radius. You know? You don't have to like check, because you don't care about objects that are outside your weapon's range, for example. So you have the detection area be slightly larger than the weapon range, so that if you have like animation for the weapons turning or something, so they can turn while it's still getting in range. And so that, you know, because we have the signals for when body enters, when body exits in Godot. So when body enters, it's added into the list, and then when body exits, it's removed from the list. And while it's inside the list, well, only those objects keeps on getting reorganized by proximity. Because yeah, that way you don't have to do the 20,000 objects. It's only how many are in really who are within range. And there's not likely to be 20,000. I hope not. That'll be an interesting game if it is. There we go. All right. Up. Save. F5. From here, jump to test level 1. So now pew pew. Now our power rune. Still 6.25. I guess it's the filter rune works. All right. We'll do a print. Filter changed. Power changed. If rune high, go medium. If medium, go low. If low, go high. changed. Alright, power doesn't do anything. Cycle power rune. Maybe we should link the button to it. You know? Just saying. The button that's not linked to anything doesn't really do much now, does it? Power. There we go. That power changed. There we go. Now we do 25 damage. Power change again. I'll do 12. So this is low. This is high. This is medium. This is low. Nice. Shit works. Or just code it to where both sprites have collision and where the enemy, such as projectile, takes the correlated damage in code. Projectile to only go a certain distance with the timer and the direction timer is until the opportunity spawns. Well, that's what I do right now. Let's see here. Here's my projectile scene. The tortilla has a life timer. It has information that does nothing anymore. I should deal with this at some point. And then we have on body entered, body get hit, Q free. Yeah, if body is not attacker, body get hit, attacked, and Q free. This so that, you know, we don't attack ourselves when we launch the attack because it's used to start from inside, in the middle of the sprite. On life timer, timeout, Q free, and then for initializing, we give it the new position and direction. So for the aiming and so on. But I'll delete the beam on collision. I will not live very long. My conditions about space, the difficulty is that there will be systems that must really see really far. And the joke is that you don't need to see those who are obscured by others. Remember, survivors, when the entire screen is filled with enemies. In short, I'm still thinking about it. We'll try to act cases when the entire field is really filled with NPCs. Third place, very nice. Well, thank you, third place. Yeah, because that's not the thing. This is, you know, the projectile is pretty much just a graphical element sprite with a lifetime, and that is carrying the attack stats information from point A to point B. And this is one, okay, these are settings we need to delete. But then we'll have different amounts of elements. Maybe they'll carry effects. And the projectiles are created by the sort of rune circle, which currently I'm just like hard loading and shit. And then so these are from the resources I made, and so far I'm just hard coded an emitter rune, which is the one that creates a projectile. So we'll have like a power rune that powers our magical circle. We have a filter that, depending on its element, filters a certain small amount of the sort of raw magic power into a certain element, and depending on how much of that was filtered, our emitter rune turns that into an attack. And if spell emitted is a signal that is sent from that's why the emitter rune new, and it sends a reference to self with a circle currently, so that when this thing launches an attack, it also launches a signal, which is then linked to this one, which will then call the attack handler, which creates an attack out of this thing. But it's if we look at emitter rune, so currently, it just modifies spell. Every rune has a modify spell, depending on its type. They modify it in different ways, and what modify spell does is it creates an attack stats thing on the variable, and if space filter size is greater than 0, if we have any filtered power, we turn that into damage and elemental information for the projectile. Then the filtered power that we have gets deleted, gets emptied out. Emit the signal, and now currently we're just doing a little print here, which does fuck all. When it comes to the attack handler, it should have a collision where it doesn't hurt yourself. Yeah, and that's what I'm doing there with the inside just the projectile itself right now. Because the projectile is here just looking if body on body entered, so because that is a signal we get in Godot. We just check if body is not the same as the attacker, whoever created this attack. So you can't hurt, and no enemies nor friendlies can hurt themselves with this attack, but enemies can hurt each other currently. But I was considering I might make this slightly more complex so that, you know, same factions can't hurt each other if we have, say, you know, fire elementals, water elementals, and whatnot. And currently, if it hits anything, it's deleted, but we might want to add things like penetration and so on. Will it go through enemies and so on? I know. On the settler, you could also use the it's not ray tracing, but what's the other one? Ray stepping. So that if you have different sizes of detection zones, right? And they only care about whatever they're looking for, you know, whatever target. So it doesn't need to look at all 20,000 objects. It just needs to, well, okay, it looks through all of them and looks at only which ones matter for me. Can I target this thing? Because I'm sure not everything is a target. And then it organizes everything in that list and finds the closest one. So first it looks really close. If there's nothing here, then it looks at the next zone, which is slightly larger. If there's nothing there, then it looks in the bigger, even bigger zone. Because that way, if there's something really close by, it doesn't need to look further away, because it doesn't care about those. It only cares about the closest one it can actually shoot at. So you'll have like a short range, medium range, large range, or, you know, different bands of detection, and it keeps on like stepping into a larger band of detection every time it needs to check if something's there to interact with. Because I think that is similar to how many projectiles in games use that one. It'll prioritize which one is the closest, and it'll chase after the target. Easy, yeah. That's that kind of stuff. Because Mountain Settler says he's doing a space sort of game, I'm assuming top down, and you might have a lot of shit happening at the same time. And, well, you just find the closest one, and to do that, you either have to look at all of them all the time, which is resource intensive, or you have your bands of detection and you go through them from closest to the furthest, and you stop searching whenever you detect anything. And if you detect multiple things inside that band, you organize them by proximity, and that way you can get the closest one. That could save you some resources. Some math might be saved here. And like right now, my quote-unquote AI is just walk towards player, and then when it has an attack sort of detection space, which is this slightly large. This is physics. Is this capsule, and the slightly larger one is its attack detection. If they notice a player within this space, then it launches. Actually, it launches a projectile with a speed of 0, which is how I'm making it have a melee attack. I'm thinking like all attacks will be projectiles. Melee attacks will be just projectiles without speed. Just gonna think about it. Well, glad to be. I'm glad if I helped you have any inspiration there, friend. Alright, what are my goals for today? Okay, so better testing scene. Okay, done. This one was already made. This one needs more thought. I need to plan more for this one. Pink is usually nice to have for the future. Yellow is what stuff I'm doing. Oh, and we did that one from here. Vulnerability and resistance is already noted by font, which means design your own font, visual clarity, background flares, that one. Because I was thinking different elements of attack would give different colors, so you kind of more see what's doing what. And then enemies will have vulnerabilities or resistances, and depending on those, we'll do maybe a font, maybe a background flare. Here's my fantastic runes that aren't in no way visible right now in the game, but I made sprites for low, medium, high, fire, water, earth or ground, and wind or breeze. Because I'm not sure why E turned into G, but halfway through I just realized, wait a minute, this is the wrong letter. But I'm too tired to change it. So these are nice testing runes. Just light hers with some shiny effects. Because that is something then for next time. We're gonna have to make our UI. Because the core of it works. Oddly enough. Now we're gonna need more runes for more effects. And all of that will need a global sort of rune handler that loads up all the resources on launch and then goes through this. I'm gonna turn this to a platformer or keep a top-down viewpoint. Top-down is what I'm keeping. But the thing is, I like the sort of rune circle magic core idea here. very much so that, you know, I want to make them even more complex. So you design your own rune circles, and it's sort of like Noita, where one spell leads to another, and then they you know, share combined effects, and based on this stuff happens. Right now there is no cooldown, but I also want there to be sort of an exhaust, so excess magic that did nothing, or exhaust depending on what kind of effects, and how depending on how much exhaust your rune circle creates, and that will determine how long your cooldown is. So it is the design of your spell circle which will be one of the core elements of the game, sort of. Because in like Brotato or Vampire Survivors, you know, you play the game and you unlock new characters that have their own special powers. And this one will have the, you know, your base character doesn't change, but you get access to more runes, more runic circles, and from that you can build more and more complex, you know, weapons and effects. Because I was thinking we could have a field instead of a projectile that doesn't move, but its circles is stuck around you, so you can have like, you know, a fire shield kind of effect. Maybe in the future we could have a small rune circle that goes inside larger rune circles, so you have more like different levels of complexity for how large of an effect you made. And chains, where if you make it too powerful, it can damage yourself later on. High risk, high reward. Yeah, exactly. Now, if exhaust goes too high and cooldown can't get done in time, then, you know, you build up heat, kind of thing. Yeah, and then that starts damaging you instead, or the circle might break. We could have, because right now the circle is just esoteric. It's in the menus. But I like the idea of these, and would like to try to make this sort of like runic circle magic work in other places too. Like I've been considering, like, you know, a dwarf fortress mod would be interesting if we had well, because, you know, runic magic does sound very dwarfish. And using this, you can have a sort of like static building, like depending on how you build, where the runes are, like in relation to each other, they'll have different effects. So I'm using, because that is the thing I have been percolating in my mind for a long while. So now I wanted to build a game around that concept, and I thought the simplest way to test it is just make a build your own gun wizard simulator kind of thing. So Noita meets Vampire Survivors. That's the base idea, at least. We'll see if this all works out. The game has already evolved once as I work on this, but that's also because as I said, I'm an extreme amateur. Never done anything, never done a proper game before. Just done these little YouTube videos back over the years. But I very much do enjoy this. So I'm gonna make something quite, hopefully, interesting eventually. So right now I'm also considering how would I split the spell base information and then reintegrate them, but that is something I can worry about later on. Should I actually make circles be this complex? It's more likely that I would have like circles within circles. Logic would make more sense than having a circle break into smaller parts. But this is the basic idea, and how it is currently working is we have the circle contains a spell resource as an essential resource, and it just goes through all the runes in order. So it starts from you know, rune 1, which will be somehow denoted, and first rune should be a source of power. So then it affects the spell resource, turning its power from 0 to whatever, how much power source it has. Goes to a filter, which then turns some of that raw power into something it can actually be used. And then it goes to an emitter, which then, oh, here, yeah, there were power source, and then a filter, and then an emitter, which then actually then pops out a projectile or effect. Well, hello there, Andre the Master. How you doing? Hope you're having a good time, my friend. Well, thank you. Well, I got a bunch of raids. Those are very cool people. Now, I'll explain down the sort of game idea here. And I think, so now a better testing scene is done. I have numbers that change colors. Well, vulnerabilities and resistances could be cool, but they don't exist quite yet. Well, hello there, Belug. Or Belug. Is it Beluga? So it's Belug. I hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Yeah, this is sort of the game's... Nah, so what? Well, thank you for the follow there, Belug. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope you're having an even more wonderful day now. And yeah. All right, what do I do next in the game now? I think So if we look at it, yeah, and also I need to do more emotes. I need to draw more art. Because if we look at so the rune circle functions, and I know this simply because, well, nothing is breaking when I do the things. We see how much power is being filtered. We change our power rune. We're filtering up to 20 from 6.25 to 25, which means we've gone to 25 points of damage. Change it again. With a 12.5, now it's a medium damage. And we've got low damage. We've got high. Now the high one actually outputs 100 points of power, and our filter efficiency is now, they all have the same 0.25, but that would then also be depending on how the game goes. You might find different runes having different kinds of efficiency, and you want them to change those out to make your damage, better and better. Like the pop perfectly like the Popcat one. Nice. Do the same. Cool stuff. And we got are these. So the filter runes are working. So I think well, the last rune to figure out would be the emitter, one that actually creates the projectile itself. And that one will be the more complex one, I think. Because right now it just creates the, our energy ball tortilla here. Pew pew. And I would like to have its stats created depending on the rune as well. So we'll have faster projectiles, slower projectiles. And I was wondering if I could use procedurally generated like modulation of the shape of the projectile as well, so that it flies out, and depending on the filter we can make a wave sort of thing that is slower but it expands, for example. What kind of is a bullet heaven? It is essentially. It's not the core idea is Noita meets Vampire Survivors, so kind of like a bullet heaven, yeah. The idea is instead of then when you play, instead of unlocking more different kind of characters, you unlock more and more runes, and you build a more complex like rune circle for creating your spell. So right now the attack is being created by 3 separate runes. A power rune, which creates the sort of base power, your filter, which gives it different elemental like consistency pretty much, and then we'll have different enemies with different vulnerabilities and resistances and so on. And right now the only projectile is this here, pop pop pop. And Unrated Master. Anyone owns something? Yesterday I put a song which is a lot of bass by itself, and then I put in MSC with subwoofers. Hey, neat. I never tried those. I never built the car in my summer car with subwoofers yet, or the like audio system. I'm not sure how all that works. It's even better, lol. Damn. It's a fun game. But yeah, that's the idea. The idea is that instead of, unlocking, you find a new weapon and it is its weapon, or you unlock a new character and its skills define the run. The idea is you work on your sort of spell circle like Noita. Instead of, have a wand, you then you change out the spells to make it better. You change out the runes, you try to make it better. You unlock more complicated rune circles, you have more spots, allowing you to make more complex interactions. Well, I hope you have a lovely meal there, Andre. So that's the idea there. Oh, there's ants. I hope you heard it. Because right now, the only runes I've made is elemental and some low, high, medium. Heard? Nice. Well, low, high, medium power and some basic resources. I use these base classes for the runes. We have a spell base now, the like rune resource. And from that one we made power runes, filter runes, and emitter runes. And using those scripts we create then the different kinds of resources. And right now all the assignment is happening inside this code. That's what I'm thinking next. I will be wanting to figure out how do you make the emitter rune. Right now it is just hard coded to make our default attack projectile. Like pew pew pew. And I was wondering, like, could I use that one rune and script to make one single Rune essentially make different kinds of attacks, or like the same script make many different kinds of, you know, speed. Well, speed is simple, I guess, but like size and shape of our core picture, like switching stuff. That's respect for using it up. Well, thank you very much, Belug. I don't know if it needs that much respect. It is wonderfully lightweight, and it's free. And it's not tied to any company who might retroactively change the deal and go like, hey, guess what? You owe us money. I'm like, what? And also, considering what I'm trying to make, it's, you know, the perfect tool for the job. It's for years now. Nice. Yeah, so this is the, you know, the core of it. Oh, okay, this one is wrong because this is our test. So if the camera actually follows our player, like the most basic, I made a better test scene for the testing how all the rune changing does it actually work in game, and so far it does, which has been delightful. And so on. But the number one, you know, like Vampire Survivors, so we have what? See, it scrolls with the player, and enemies get spawned from outside currently. And all enemies are based by my Joker sprite from a sort of running jumping game I made. And they can eventually kill the player as well. Of course, there's a bug currently that when we spawn in, I realized, well, see, we now we're doing like really crazy amounts of damage. So instead of, so my resetting of the level is currently a little bugged, but that's fine. You're not supposed to, no, it's fine. We'll do a proper reset eventually. Right now, I just want the actual circle to work, and then make a UI where I can do some more experimenting and make it more visually logical. But right now, I really need to go to the toilet. So I'm gonna leave you all a little break. Yeah, totally normal development, but yeah, I mean, because it's when you create the level, you put in the new values. So when you reset, of course, it just adds, it doubles the old values. Right now, yeah, because we don't, the only thing it resets is my health. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little break. I'm gonna need to go to the toilet. I'm gonna need to refill my drink, and I'm gonna come back, and then I think it's time for us to switch over to gaming. I've been doing this now for 4 hours, and I'm gonna have to have a little, need to prepare for work. I hope you have a lovely day at work there, Bilug. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hello. I have returned. Thank you for your patience. And you know what? I've achieved my goals for today, so which means it is time to switch over to some games. Playing on the games. So let's turn off that one. Turn off. GIMP. And turn on the Steam. Alright, we'll also do a little changing of the title. Ostranauts, people in space. The music has been very nice so far, I gotta say. Let's see. Game capture. Nice. Now, for those who don't know, Ostranauts is a top-down early access roguelite space life simulator. Hey, we have the nice existence of black markets, trade on KLG, another ships. Now, if I understood correctly, we'll be flying around in space with a spaceship and finding derelict ships, debris, breaking it down, hauling it back, and selling it as salvage. Trying to make money and pay off a large debt, which we most likely will get because, well, we bought the ship on credit. All right. Oh, cool. So, yeah, everything works correctly. I think I can hang out here. Behind me is only a game speed sort of a controller. But let me know if you want to see it, and I can hide my video as well. Uh, the fuck? Alright. 2K glasses are maybe a bit much. Oh, dude, that is okay. Yes, yes, we are absolutely becoming being space hipster. Well, hello, Andre. Oh, and the name. We finally spelling game. Spell it like this. Andre Damaster. You did because you did get redeem the put the name in the game one. I was playing a game then that did not have games. So there we go. Andre Damaster, Space Hipster. Let's go. Okay, the IO Timiwa Medtex takes a glance at your chart, then at your body, then back at your chart. Immunosuppressed, low bone density, hypovolemic standard condition for a young spacer on K-Leg station. Capturing an Android lol. It did? Oh. Oh, fine. There we go. Andrew Damaster. Oh. Andrew coming here to making sure I take care of my physical health. Well, first. Back.
No good, I can't maneuver.
Stay on target.
We're too close.
Stay on target.
Front. Every time. Well, thank you, Andre. Do appreciate it. I will do my best to stay on target. So, the IoT MedTech takes classy body, blah, blah. Willing static condition for young spacer on K-Leg station. Born and raised as you were on the weak microgravity of a 33-kilometer asteroid. Doc says insomnia is catching up with you. It's chronic around here, something likely caused by radiation and lack of sunlight. Your eyes work well enough for now, but they're still bad. They're getting worse. 18 years old and rapidly approaching middle age. Your muscles are feeble by Mars standards. They wouldn't stand a chance on Earth. No shit, you say. You're no Earther. You never will be. A heart monitor beeps, and then beeps again. The board tech scribbles a few notes and grants your work permissions, healthy enough to strip holes in the boneyard, despite everything. Fine with you, closer to the ships after all, and you're gonna get one. Oof. Biological father, Elias Burton, manager for the
Datsun
Hangzhou
shitbox
Orbital
is faster
Mars.
than Janis shitbox yellow piece color, even faster than Petteris Svoboda shitbox of blue shit, 200 hevosvoimaa Datsun.
Nice. 200 HP horsepower. Alright, finish. Hevosvoima. A new biological mother, Mariam Chavez, shipbreaker for the Nnamdi Azikiwe Station, K-Lake, 1036 Ganymede. Oh shit, my mom's here? Nice. Bio mom. Okay. So despite your best efforts, your dream of owning your own salvage ship still eludes you. You find yourself wondering if a change of strategy is in order. How will you spend the upcoming years? Cost 1 to 3 years. Note that aging will impact your traits as well. Lie low to invest time mastering useful skills. Sure. As the world around you rages, you spend time cultivating your inner garden. You do a deep dive of the old Earth archive and find there an infinite wealth of resources to aid your quest to become a better you. Psychological journals, religious texts, self-help books, how-to manuals, poetry, novels, an entire world of self-improvement available to anyone with the discipline to achieve it. It will take time, but time is something you have. What will you change about yourself? I don't know, civil engineering. Andre Damaster is skilled in designing, building, and maintaining natural and artificial infrastructure. Cost 3 years. Okay. Construction. Andre Damaster skilled in implementing civil engineer plans. EVA suits. Skilled in operating and maintaining an environmental suit. Now this one might be useful. Cost 3 years. Electrical engineer, combat engineer. Andre Damaster is skilled in construction, demolition, and weapon maintenance under combat conditions. Andre is skilled in armed melee combat techniques. Well, that could be useful. Mechanical engineering. Designing, building, and maintaining mechanical devices. Hacking. Is skilled in gaining unauthorized access to electronic systems. Persuasion. Skilled in persuading others to change their mind. Robotics engineering. Skilled in designing, building, and maintaining robotic devices. Then building and maintaining spacecraft, unarmed melee, software engineering, psychology. Okay. Ooh, traits. Masochist. Enjoys experiencing pain and punishment. Oh, nice. Okay, these are like negative traits. All of them. No, not all of them, but many of them. Costs 1 year. Pathetic. Significantly less fussy than most. Oh. More determined to succeed. Ooh. Ugly. Raven. Repulsive. Lustful. Ooh. Humorless, clumsy, comedian. Okay, so black boxes are negative here. So these are bad traits. Whites are good traits. We are fit. More physically fit and easy. Where we are unfit. Okay, the basic is unfit. Can we like oh shit, you have a clan. Just getting rid of that one will cost us 3 years, but this is the basic one we have. So we'll leave that one there. Vengeful, obtuse. Extremely likely to hold a grudge and seek payback. Fuck yeah, man. Let's go with that one just because that's funny. Heavy sleeper, light sleeper. Both are bad. Liar. No qualms about lying. Shy. Vengeful liar. I don't know, maybe. Total cannot be negative, so we can't, turn younger. Well, that's fine. Slow healer. Lustful. -3. I'm thinking skilled in operating and maintaining environmental suits sounds like it would be a good idea considering we're heading out into space. So I think that one's a good idea. I think electrical engineering sounds also like something that we'll be doing a lot of in space. Hacking. I don't know. Or do we do a lot of hacking in this game? Now it'll cost us time. 3 years. We already have spaceship engineering, skill in designing, building, maintaining spacecraft. I can only assume this will affect stuff.
Hello there.
Masochist. Well, hello there. Yeah, I need to do something about those Twitch alert things. I don't I'm starting to not like those somehow. Alright. Now what else? Nice masochist. That sounds like one of those negatives that are kind of may possibly useful in a game where someone might be having a rough time, you know, like, oh god, it's painful because, you know, I don't know, can't get proper medical care. So if you're getting kicks out of it, that's nice. Maybe you're ugly. Nah, see, he's a hipster. He takes care of himself. He ain't ugly. He's repulsive. No. Clumsy, quitter, slow healer, obtuse. Slow to make connections and learn things. Well, no. Gregarious. Significantly more fond of company than most. Light sleeper. Immunosuppressed. Oh? Okay, so we can get rid of the stuff we started out with somehow. Well, okay, well, that's fine. We can make an actually normal, healthy-ish human. You know what? That sounds good. Because I don't... 2 years. We can do 2 years. So age 20. We're vengeful. We're lustful. We're skilled in EVA suits, electronic, and electrical engineering. Genius. There's... Genius? Jesus. Significantly more fond of... No, let's regard genius. Smarter. I don't know, because the idea is we age super fast. So, and I'm not really sure how well this game works. Plus, there's still more things to do here before we actually start the game. Oh, there's more? Jesus. Micro G hypovolemic has permanently lowered amount of circulating blood. Oh, loyal. More likely to stick with their team during tough times than most. An iron stomach can eat almost anything without ill effects. Weak stomach. Cruel. Delights in causing others pain. Uncomfortable making decisions, prefers following others. Oh, and the ads are on. Oh, I just kept on going. Oh, we got poor hearing. No, we have sharp hearing. Slow metabolism. Patient optimist. That could be handy. We're feeble. We could be a smoker. Pushover, glutton, slovenly, fragile, suspicious. It's distrustful of other people. Maybe you should be. Visually impaired. Suspicious. Yeah? Oh. Grown into young adults, and after these, then enter the master feels youthful. Okay. Okay, so we can that's if me cruel, lol. Sure, let's go with cruel as well. Okay, no. So we do this, then we have growing adult, then these negatives put it back to feels youthful. Total cost -2 years. Anything cool we can get with 2? Temperate. Unlikely to indulge in pleasure for pleasure's sake. Well, that sounds like a boring person. Optimist seems like it could be handy. Welcome back from the ad, everyone.
How will this thing say my name? I'm making it say it 20 times lol. Andre, 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 Andre.
Nice. Hey, because we put in cruel, now we can add the genius. So you're a cruel genius who is suspicious, lustful, vengeful, and a masochist, but skilled in EVA and electrical engineering. Because either a genius or other stuff, but I think we can, with the genius, I think we learn faster, is what it implied. Because we got the obtuse, slow to make connections and learn new things. So genius might make us learn new skills faster. So apply these. Should we save money or seek adventure? Spend years taking risks in hope of getting ahead. Events will change your traits, skills, relationships, cash, and starting items depending on your choices. All right, cool. Click on that one. You're approached by a coworker who has developed a less than legal method for making cash on the side. Apparently, they've been tagging high-value salvage as junk in the system for the last 6 years. After the false tag, they leave the part on board the derelict and sell the location to the highest bidder. The scheme always involves the complicity.
Andre is not finish my homework.
Oh, that can be tricky. Yeah, finding the time to get all that stuff done, you know? Finding the energy and focus for finishing your homework can be a bit of a challenge. At least it was for me always. This scheme always involves complicity with Breaker doing the final sweep, and today that happens to be you. The piece in question is a busted reactor, and you know it'll fetch a pretty penny on the black market. It's a big take, if you can pull it off. There are risks. Gather intel for cops, backstab them, report or instigate violence. We are cruel. So and we are suspicious. Backstabbing or reporting. You know, can't trust them. Andre? Well, don't mind if I do. Thank you, Andre. Glad in causing others pain. I guess we'll have to go backstab him. It's a good scheme, but it would be better if it were yours. So we play it nice for a couple of weeks as a lookout, all while spreading some vicious rumors about the ringleader to the rest of the crew. They're working for AOSEC, that they're skimming off the top, that they're going to flip the management at any moment. It isn't long before everyone involved wants this person out of the way. You play the rational actor during the meeting when everyone decides to beat the shit out of them on the labor barge during the next shift change. When that dirty work is done, everyone decides you should run the con from here on out. You humbly accept. Ooh, new enemy, the Hancock criminal from No-Call Venus. Skills and actor treacherous. Damn. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, because we were treacherous, and we got a new attribute. 900 monies. Okay. Yeah, we have 1,000 monies. And we have an enemy, criminal. We need to stab this person ASAP. I have a game idea I can try. 20 euros something. Check. All right. I mean, I make no promises, but I can check it out. Selecting ship ends career history. So we have. Should we seek adventure one more time? Through the game for €3. All right. And what's the game, Andre? That was fun. We'll do one more Seek adventure. Oh, she's a real beauty. The Testudo Heavy Lifter 448, and it's with a confusing mix of honor and dismay that you're contracted to take her apart. A bloody cleaner, dead bodies, but it's fun. Oh, crime scene cleaner or something? I know of it. I don't think I played it. On day 4 of the break, you're welding through a wall compartment when something catches your eye. You snap off a torch and take a closer look. Your breath catches at a sight. A Mura intake regulator, the apex of the defunct company's technical achievements. Today, one of the rarest aftermarket parts in the game. It's popular in other markets too. Mei Ayotimiwa doesn't need to know about this. Smash it and feel alive. Oh. Rob your boss and split the profits. Black market it is. It's all too simple. Strip the part out, hide an RFID tag amongst the wreckage, check it on the garbage sled. When the sled reaches overflow processing, the junkyard of junkyards, as the locals would have it, someone sufficiently bright will find the part, remove it, edit the log, and reroute it back to the hands of one of K-Leg's many fences. Get a finder's fee and a fortnight of prudent paranoia. Soon subsides. Such is life. New contact. Amatoke Olivia Lowry, criminal for an Azikiwik station. Hey! Reward. Oh, we got 200 bucks. That's it. Nice. Oh, well, not. That's nice, though. New contact. New enemy. Don't allow. Law enforcement. Ooh. Alright. Let's try to seek ship. Ogisos registers giving the vessel of OSR F moderate, indicating that it is legal for sale, but does not possess ship systems beyond basic travel and life support. Like we have just made 1,200 money dollars space buckaroos. Now we're getting a mortgage of 811,000. Nice. Where's your cleanup detail? Yeah, I will write that down and check it out. Yeah, because I know there's a like I think called just crime scene cleaner. That's one that seems similar. Okay, we'll take this one then. Take ship. Another proud owner of a TU-76A, and you can now reach some of the outer derelicts beyond the watchful eye of the yardmasters. Now that you're on your own terms, your next move is up to you. Maybe score a valuable part or two for resale or reuse. Pull down a platinum tier payout on a gig. Or maybe even discover a ship discarded before its time. Whatever the case, it beats sweating it in a suit all day for someone else's profit. Time to get out there and find your future. Okay. Resume ready. Oh, yeah, we got a couple of new enemies and one new contact. Yeah, nice. Submit. Research older and better. But okay, cool. I will have to definitely check it out. So, gains name drop criminal. Rank captain. Shift work. Okay. Press space to unpause. Highlight interactables and hotkeys. Hold left alt to see hotkeys. It's can we see it here on the lower left? Hotkeys and nearby interactable objects. I've pushed left alt. Alright. Find objective target. Left click this objective pop-up focus to focus on the objective target. Left click. There you go, that one. Right click on the nearby power switch to toggle the lights. Switch floor. Right click. Toggle power. Click your portrait or press I to take a look at the items you have. Move the yellow jumpsuit and shoes on the ground inventory onto your character. One jumpsuit, couple of shoes. Jumpsuit all messed up, man. It's dirty. Collect the pressure suit and helmet. Open the inventory on the nearby rack. Move the tote into your bag slot, then place the suit and helmet in the tote inventory. Inventory. Pressure suit, helmet. Econo-size but limited edition corporate branded shoulder bag, impeccably and impersonally crafted from lightweight repurposed materials. And then he wanted me to put these in here. Backhouse replete series vertical aluminum shelving, a utilitarian staple in a semi-secure micro-G stowage and lading. I have a small pouch somewhere. There's this rack here, a couple of hip buckets. One is Red Rabbit. Oh, cigarettes. Visit your ship. Place the nearby yellow toolbox in your hand slot. Walk through archaeology station. And port your ship docked at the airlock. Ah, that one. So if I put this... Can I put it there? No. It goes... What is this? The Rainbow Portal PDA. Rainbow handheld smart PDA. A ubiquitous personal item that can be used to store contacts, manage crew, and do lists. Take photos, etc. Will interface with most electronic subsystems like ship, nav stations, or other personal computers. Sure. Hang on to that one. Hand slot walkthrough. Drawing plastic toolbox. Okay. These are the various inventories. This would be like the literal grid we can see here around us. This is our tote bag. Toolbox is there. Fridge. A drink pouch. Sink. I want to sleep and stretch, but it's only turning 3 p.m. Well, sounds like a nap times. This is nice stretch nap. Bin, door, floor. Bin, inventory. What's in here then? Nothing. Which condo? Oh yeah. Down alt and I can see all the... So here's all these conduits. What's this? Poster. Toilet. Sink. Oh. The door to K-Leg station slides open and you're greeted by the familiar aroma of the station vendor fare. Wait. Why is my game audio not working? I thought you guys were hearing this cool shit. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ, that went loud. Sorry about that. No one said anything. There we go. The door to K-Leg station slides open. You're greeted by the familiar aroma of station vendor fare. Spot prawn stir fry in suya curry. Kebab of chicken in a yaji spice rub. Szechuan beef with pink peppercorn. Your head knows the meat is aquaponic or lab grown, or worse, But your heart tells you that anything prepared by human hands is better than trencher's chow. Tired-looking spacers circulate between the bunks, the refuel kiosk, and the breaker yard, moving in and out of gossamer haze in and out of the gossamer haze of cigarette smoke that is a permanent fixture on the station. The smokes are Sungara Viceroys, the breaker brand of choice. Folks here will chain smoke them unfiltered no matter how many times IoT MIUI execs find them for overworking the CO2 scrubbers. Your new ship is waiting in port, not far from the kiosk hub and the scrap shops. Once you find it, you can finally undock from this rock. If you want to strip ships for salvage, all you need are the hand tools you own, but you'll need a welder to start remodeling and repairing hulls. Either way, if you're lucky, you can finally start making a living. Something beyond a corporate-sponsored rat race of breaking ships for a daily wage. A life you can call your own. Cool. Okay. Warning. Forcibly exits conversation. May have negative consequences or even break some conversations. Emergency use only. Oh, cool. So they have... Okay. That is neat. That is neat. Oh, right. That's right behind me. So we can go like, hey, check it out. See, there's a forced exit button. But we really don't want to talk to someone. Review. Yeah, actions. Continue. Preview. Continue. Confirm. Click continue. And we click confirm. Okay. Also, so far, very nice little tutorial. Get to see stuff. There's door. I can't seem to open it. Can't reach that location. Old games have gone like 2 to 3 years ago. Ah, man, I like... You're so young. Game from 2 to 3 years ago, and you call it old. Sorry, there's a new games I haven't even gotten around to yet that are older than that. Ooh, tab. Okay. Yeah, so this is the PDA. Goals app. What the goals? This is the goals. Right. Finished. Current. Settings. Show tutorials. Mute objectives. Access UI for designated zones on the ships you own. Porter, holding, and forbidden zones. Oh, wow. Okay. Public ships, ports, and ships you own. Nav map. Alerts from linked nav station. Link with a specific nav station to receive its nav map info and alerts as goals. Assign orders to install specific items. Crew members in auto-task mode will self-reassign. View status of crew work tasks assigned and automatic. Files. You move and manage digital files on nearby devices. Social. View people do you know their current location. K-Leg. I think I'm on K-Leg, so I could go visit Mum. Andre the Master feels in control of their destiny. Well, sign, install conduit here, floor, conduit. Inventory, I'll pick up the conduit. Right click, install. Okay, doing the work, he's installing the conduit. Okay, so I think below is like the how much work it takes to do the thing, and above is how much time it takes to do a work. And depending on your skill, they'll go down faster. Drift Experience Japan. Did you like it? Sounds like it sounds interesting. Alright, we install the conduit. Door has turned green. Nice. It's in here. A rack. Inventory. A stir welder and a tactical knife. Put that in my hip pocket. The welder can go in there. Like there's music coming from somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Cigarette stubs. What's this then? Ooh, a bunch of crap. Okay, so this is where the corner where people come to smoke. What's over here then? Hygiene packs. Small personal hygiene packs, standard consumable kit with items for cleanliness and grooming on the float. Along with general use wet wipes, kit contents typically include soap, shaving supplies, deodorant, and the packaging basically works as a single-use comb/hairbrush. Lux kits may also include dental floss, lip balm, skin cream, nail clippers, sleep mask, and earplugs. Spares were often refilled from preferred or affordable brands. Freshen up. Oh. Thank you. I'm grabbing those. T-shirt, Halverson. A lightweight Halverson branded body-hugging t-shirt with white and red. Sure. Target's contents. Oh, he has 3 cigarettes in it. I think I just robbed someone. Scrap cloth, dirty. Some scrap dirty cloth or other fabric. I don't think I need that. Wait, what was that? Small mechanical parts. A varied collection of parts essential to repairing most equipment, including nuts, bolts, springs, gears, tubes, tape, and similar. Prone to fall through cracks. They store well in pouches or small containers. Well, the hip pocket or my small pouch can contain my small mechanical parts. I have no idea if a small piece of cloth useful for anything. We'll grab it. We'll take it. I'm a hoarder. Save Clayton. Can I go here? Okay, I can, but it goes through there. Hey, yo, Clayton, man. Can I speak to you? 847, career technician, Homeworld Namdi Azikua Station / K-Leg, 1036 Ganymed, Strata, K-Leg illegal, factions, civilian. My standing 50, they see a stranger, we see them as stranger. What is him? Their old age. Scar. Ooh. I have never torn meniscus. Okay. Okay. A flirt. Advanced ADV moves are more powerful social moves. Usually require specific skills, personality traits, knowledge, or other Mariam Chavez reached out to Andre the Master seeking help with a career issue. They are eager to meet when possible. Ooh. I think someone just called us. Ask about skills. Under the Master, ask Rusu Clayton if they have any interesting skills. Mariam Chavez, who could use help with a career issue. Okay, cool. They're not answering me. Okay, well, I guess they are kind of busy doing work, so understandable. Ooh, are these the food carts? Suya carts. A sign on the floor. Sign of what? Sign of days to come. Don't bash the fucking sign. Read the sign. What? While the Chavez thinks back to the time they cheated death and tries to make themselves feel more accomplished. Is finishing parking, access transit. Okay, you can see cooler, pump, thermostat, CO2 alarm, N2 alarm, chinois cart. Trade. Street food, Szechuan beef with pink peppercorn, 306. I have my 1000 is worthless. How do these people live? Take me a year to save up hundreds. Let's trade with this kiosk, a supply kiosk. A backpack, a Blackwing Comprat, like new. A large technical backpack designed to carry everything a scavenger needs. Well, that sounds handy. Racco Smart Crate, durable and secure storage solution. Racco Smart Crate features digital combination lock. Okay. The Testudo super handy equipment truck. Essential to any efficient salvage operation, this dolly can hold large cumbersome items and transport them with ease. Phoebus work lamp. Ubiquitous Venus brand industrial floodlight. Weber Price crowbar. 24-inch Weber Prize crowbar. Useful for leveraging opening doors, crates, and fighting a losing battle against incursion from an alien dimension. Well, Half-Life 3 when? Hacksaw, power drill, soldering iron, angle grinders, laser torch, but that's 26,000. Friction stir welder, stirs, welding in pressurized and vacuum environments. I have one. Battery charger for a GOT. Harverson. Or a Weber. Batteries. Laser torch like new for 10k. Mini XS ship battery. Oxygen candle. An emergency single-use device that once activated by a spring-actuated hammer chemically generates oxygen from lithium percolates. The most effective in small, stable compartments. Small cans used by bringing EVA suits and they contain oxygen, a gas consumed by humans, highly prized due to its rarity in solar colonies. And is also a critical component of fire, water, and, you guessed it, ice. Oxygen is a versatile gas with much to recommend it. A CO2 filter designed for the Bingham 12 EVA suit's custom requirements. Brand new EVA suit. Oh, there goes having a box. Alright. Give me a quick sec. There we go. Gave that one a little shout to the doggo. Hopefully they'll calm down for a little bit. I think the counterpart of the Pathfinder pressure chute helmet attaches to the neck with seals rated acceptable by at least one system standards organization. A Pathfinder protective suit which will insulate the wearer from hard vacuum and little else. Caution, air supply is limited to what is trapped inside when sealed, which is usually only a few minutes. Okay, good to know. Scrap cloth clean. Manual, environmental, like new. Conventional text published by the student that provides instructions on building safe, temperate, and breathable environments. Hello. Overalls and whatnot. Poster, work safety, loose. Okay. Cargo pants. Roomy pants with bonus pockets. Ablative core liner. Reactor core line, okay. Well, do I have a lamp? It seems like it would be important to have one. Don't. That's interesting, because I remember having one last time I tried this game. Alright, we'll buy one of these. Or not. I'm now annoyed. I'm pretty sure I saw a fucking lamp somewhere. If we're gonna be, you know, salvaging spaceships, I'm pretty sure we're gonna need a fucking lamp. Inventory. Ain't in the fridge. Sink. Water. Okay, rack didn't have anything. Toilet. Well, yes, we're just gonna have to go in dark or buy the lamp here. Gonna place, yeah, man. Have a good day. Thank you, Andre, for hanging out. Thank you for chatting, and thank you for lurking. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a lovely day playing games. I think having good times, my fan. So buy a lamp. Accept. Now, yeah. There's someone who wants to talk to me about my career shit. They'll have to wait. There's an airlock here. Is that covered in blood or something? Right click anywhere in the room repeatedly and the top says compartment. Click show more to view detailed information. Okay, gas composition, temperature, and pressure. Boop. Press X to see how worn out the items are. We got oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide is pretty high, I think. Gas pressure is... temperature is... okay, I guess. X. That's a lot of red. Right click on the nav station to restore it. Removing some wear and tear. This would be our nav station. Click on restore. Polaris Standard Navigation Console, PSNC, is a user interface for a comprehensive navigation system used to assist in flying and docking your spacecraft. Repair. Storing is important but takes time. Objective complete. X to hide the damage overlay. No, won't. Ship battery damaged. Floor RCS intake regulator damaged. Bulkhead bin damaged. Floor patched. Air pump damaged. Gas. Right click the nav station to use it. Zoom in and using the mouse scroll wheel or equals to see your ship. OKLG station and 1036 Ganymede. Okay. Warm, but yeah, still comfortable. Checking flight path. No. Fast forward. Play. Oh wow, that's like super slow. I think that's hunger. Sated. We're almost there. Pause. So made the time go faster. And let's see. Right click, nav station. Human drone tools is computer and PDA. Do that one. Inbound console. Nav station is linked to PDA. Vessel name actually started the bandwagon. Okay. Registration. Make Ryoka, model TU76A, year 2057. And linked. Link your device will. This nav station will subscribe you to ship generation notifications. Linked. No, linked. There we go. Right click. Use. You sit down in that. Ooh. Switch to comms controls. Right click the comms controls button on the right side. Now you can see the comms controls. Click. Click the hail ship button to the right side of the comms console to select OKLG in the list. I like it. It's very cassette futuristic. Hail ship. Local mode, next page, return to OKLG. Connected with OKLG, select the request undocking clearance and press the clamps button. Request. Hotel Uniform Quebec Charlie Bravo, ready for departure. Okay. And press the clamps button. Switch to nav screen. Click switch to nav controls on the left side. No docking clearance. Switch. Alright. Click on the paper cheat sheet now to move it aside. WASD QE. Docking checklist. Map controls. RCS maneuver. Flying mode. Planetoid. Ship. Target something. Unit because gravity well. POD. Relative velocity, cross velocity, range, bearing 10, dead ahead, bearing 0 is dead ahead, delta V remaining fuel in milliseconds, meters per second, and RCS reaction control says thrust, ETA estimated time of arrival. Target, Calyx Station, click at the white diamond labeled OKLG, target it, and get detailed info. Calibrate clockwork. Tap E key to rotate your ship clockwise. Range is slightly growing. VRAL, current targets. Calibrate counterclockwise thrust with Q. Hold R until the ship stops spinning. I'm gonna zoom in with my. Okay, so here we see. Actually, I started the bandwagon. What a name. Use rotation controls, and the ship is pointing towards OKLG, bearing 0. Oh, God. Under the masters of microgravity. Until pointing towards OKLG, BRG near 0 with OKLG. BRG. That's what I thought. Press the S or down arrow key to thrust backwards up to 200 meters per second VRL with OKLG target. So relative velocity is 200 meters per second. Press down. Carry too much weight, unable to move, microgravity. Alright, so the shakes is when we start Press W or up arrow to reduce V rail below 10 meters per second. Okay, so I think you can end up with too much thrust, too fast. Oh yeah, here we see unburdened. We think it causes up way too much. Oh, see his face. Ah! So shit can get rough. D your right arrow. 200 meters per second. Yeah, so too much G-forces will probably kill you as well. Below 100 meters per second. Well, hello, Vinyl Slides. I like the game so far. Haven't gotten that far. I'm not flying it for the first time. It is quite interesting. And I like the implications. And I very much like the cassette futurism aesthetic. Very much so. Zoom out, minus your scroll wheel and click closest star. Click-a-clack. Travel to within RNG less than 5 kilometers of your target and slow down until V rail is below 100 meters per second. Rotating 3, 2, 1, 0. Match speed, automation. Comms control button on the right side. Now go see the comms control. With the alarm. Select hail ship. Choose the closest question mark. Initiate docking procedure. Hail ship. Closest one. Info, Quebec, Charlie, Bravo, UQ, CB. Okay, no. Select, initiate uncontrolled docking. Ship status. Static. Back. Initiate. Use the same flight control from earlier to approach the docking ring below 100 meters per second. Relative velocity, align docking rings, then click clamps on the clamp align light is green. Oh. Kind of annoying with the whole word load. Alright. We're going up. Looks like there's a lot involved. The art is looking fun too. I like the little reaction avatar. Yeah, exactly. Well, you can see he goes into really high like G forces. So shaky, shaky. A lot of shakes, a lot of shakes. Come on, come on. Our robot is fixing our relative velocity and everything, and then we just... Relative velocity is... TA is 30 seconds, 20 seconds, 16. Weird. Okay. I'm trying to like rotate it just a little bit, and it didn't want to let me. I think we're almost there. Objective complete. Crime warning. Close your eyes and imagine the fortune that could await you on the other side. Perhaps you found a racing skiff, a nimble vessel with a lightweight hull pushed around by a top-of-the-line RCS package and a Ford Camura hydro intake regulator. Or maybe you stumble upon a multi-cabin pleasure yacht, an elite catamaran, complete with a full bar and corridors adorned with yards of crimson and green Van Hummel interiors. Or maybe it's just a dead freighter, a decades-old testudo hauler packed with trash and sporting a giant hole where the reactor used to be. This is a junkyard after all. Confirm. If you're a salvager, maybe we'll smash... Oh, okay. Whatever it is, you've got access to it now, and a bit of time before AO6 security goons harass you. If you're a salvager, maybe we'll smash and grab rare parts to fence back at OKLG. Cut out whatever you can quickly for a buck. Or, with a license, trade a bit of profit for less pressure and more resale reliability. If you're a mechanic, you can fix it up, make it fly. Derelicts go for a discount at a shipbroker, and any sweat equity you put into it after you buy it is yours to keep. You could even resell it when you're done for a tidy profit. Or, if you're an outlaw, you could always just steal it. Sometimes you can feel pretty good to stay one step ahead of Ayatimiwa's corporate security goons, if you're willing to give up docking in at patrol ports. Alright, inventory. Take off my shoes. Actually, how about we just walk a little bit over here? Just put the shoes there on the ground. There we go. That t-shirt, we'll keep the one we got. Put on the pressure suit. It did come over the lamp. Well, I've got multiple lamps now. Neat. And the helmet. Whoop. Auto saving. Move. the handheld lamp into your hand, toggle it on, then explore the derelict in search for salvage and items of value. Okay. Nope. Here. Phoebus work lamp, battery, Azul, disposable BB. Power. Leave that one there. Shit I don't really need right now here. Including my cigarettes. Oh. Do I just CO2 low, CO2 high? Permit. Bottom 24 to expired permits allow scavenger salvage early in the. Oh shit. Okay, I'm grabbing that one. See? I'm totally have the right to be here. What is this? Battery. Mini XS battery. That sounds. It might be useful. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. I found a nice little thingamabob. Okay. Air temperature is too hot. Our air is still okay for now. I believe we have 24 hours. There we go. Press E. Can I put this in my pouch? Nope. Pull it back in, man. Found a battery. Ooh, a crowbar. This thing in here, mate. Golden. There we go. Aye. Can I put this just there? Ooh, straight up trash. I didn't even check what's in here. Scrap aluminum, trash, scrap steel and aluminum, scrap cloth. Okay. Transponder, batteries. Okay. Alright, there we go. That should reset our air. I believe I saw a factory reset. We're flashing locks in factory reset mode. Enter new pin code. Use BDA to hack. Guessing that's with it being all start opening door. Door doesn't have power. Pry. Missing IP is handheld wedge shaft rigid and tough. Oh, you bastard. Oh. I see. I think I made a mistake when I uninstalled that battery in my excitement. You see, if we install this one here. First install under 2 long shifts spent eviscerating half-dead ships on the boneyard. You often wondered, do we feel like to do the opposite? Why wrench out the beating heart from a wounded ship when you could just nurse it back to health instead? The question returns to you as you look around this derelict, now through the eyes of a self-employed spacer. The prospect of finding an answer has you feeling like an uncaged animal, The sound of your breathing repeats in your helmet and grows more eager with every exhalation. You set to work, and your tools resound through the hull all around you. During idle moments, it's hard not to consider the consequences of installing and uninstalling parts you don't own. Sure, you're in a junkyard, but it's IoT Miwa's junkyard. And while they might turn a blind eye to the salvage trade when it suits them, they will bring the hammer down as soon as it doesn't. It goes double if you happen to make it direct fly. The standard blocks on a nav station are onerous, but far from prohibitive. Clever engineering can take you a long way. As soon as trash becomes treasure, you can be certain corporation security won't be far behind. And if you're not careful, possibly a few years in the brig. Of course, one upside to IO being fueled by blood and profit is that you'll sell anything to anyone for the right price. The ship broker kiosk of the OKLG commercial district keeps a record of every hunk of junk out there, including this one. So that's where you'd go if you want to decide to purchase her proper. Either way, stealing or buying, it won't be cheap. But freedom never is. Love the art here as well. Let's install the conduit. And I'm guessing... Oh wait, no, because are we getting powered from my ship? I guess so. I'm gonna guess so, yeah. Okay, neat. So we have to follow the power line so we can do interesting shenanigans. So now there's power. Can we not open? Doesn't have power. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So in my eagerness, I fucked up. No, nothing new there. We'll grab the battery again. Pull it back out here. I'm assuming it pretty much just needs to be in contact. So we go here. Oh, no, that's a wall. Light there. So if we go here, there's a rack. It contains nothing. Install this motherfucker. I don't know, right there. So the lower bar needs to be emptied. Okay. Speed up time a little bit. Pause. Helmet atmosphere unsafe. Find a room with safe levels of O2 and CO2 and remove your helmet. Alright, now there should be power. I like how things like sparking shit around here. Okay. Open it. Doesn't have power. Control panel. Load. What do you mean? Rack. Inventory. Rack contains nothing. Access lock. Yeah, gets us here. Door doesn't have power. Why does door not have power? Door doesn't have power. Okay. Can't go to mini access battery. Why? Do I need to... Install. There. Cancel your action. Run away. Run away. How do we continue? Hello, little bunny foo-foo. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to figure out how the can't reach the location. What do you mean I can't reach the fucking location? Conduit. Yes, this one. No. Placeholder. Cancel tasks. Sure. No, not the conduit. The battery. Install the fucker, like, I don't know, right? Does it have to be on the thing? Been sleeping for a few hours, lol. Well, glad to have you here. Did you come in with the raid from Clay or someone else? Could be. Got a bunch of, like, that repo gang gave me all the raids. It was delightful. So friendly. Game dev went okay. And now I'm trying to figure out this game. Oh shit, light went on. Okay, so that might have been my issue. Run inside. Take off helmet. Put on helmet. What? Why you beep at me, game? I did nothing. Access lock. Alright, that one does fuck all. Okay, good to know. How about this one? This one should now be open. Ooh, I can A. Hey! I want the crowbar. What the fuck just happened? Oh, I'm gonna crowbar now. And I went from casual to smarky, that was cheeky, then gave myself a sleepwalk. Well, thank you for coming. I appreciate you as usual. You are lovely company. Alright, well, this one I could have pry because I got my nav station into hole patch aluminum. What do we got? We got mobile based light framework, a wall. Oh, an unused holding patch. That's nice. Straight up walls. Okay, good to know. What's this then? Crash. Light framework. Canister. Alright then. Gotta get something with me. Nose boop game. This game. All full of boop. What do you mean? Airlock opening did not. It's my ship. What? I don't. don't get it. Alright. Where do I roster? Idle, hourly fee, sleep, work. I was open airlocks denied. That's insane. Okay, take off. No, don't take the helmet off the helmet just yet. That in the inventory. Put that in the hand. Drag that shit over. Alright. Alright, then I guess we go back. Alright. All worked. There's conduits. Okay, so I could have fixed the conduits. Give these doors. Power. Conduit, wall. So I can pry other doors, but not all. There. Access lock. No. Alright, let's try this. Eat void. Cold. Yeah. Except I'm pretty hot out here. There's a couple of bits of... Yeah, so there we go. Install here. Cold. IRL? Ah, yeah. It's been a little cold around here as well. We had a really hot sort of wave, so now it feels extra cold that it's like temperature that's normal for this time of year. Ah, see, we got electricity back. So, do we have electricity for this one as well? Guess not. Ah, yeah, that one needs conduit as well. Intake, N2 can. Thruster. All version RCS thruster assembly. Conjunct ship's intake regularly produce blast oil, cold compressed gas, N2 to get thrust and adjust ship's altitude to enter under vacuum. Is it raining too? Oh, well, we had a couple of rainy days, so ours are thankfully over. But yeah. I think shit can like stay there. So this one needs to get uninstalled. Pause. Cancel. Let's just inventory. Let's just pick up that conduit. I think we need to get some more air soon, so we're gonna see about sending our friend over here to grab some more shit. O2 can, that could be pretty useful. Floor E loose. Loose wall. I'll just grab the floors and the walls. I'll bring anything and everything I can back. Oh. I like how things are moving sort of unevenly in the background. Very nice details. Very good. Hair done. Guess I got some silver metallic pigment for this. Not sure. Well, sure it looks lovely. I am beeping and booping in space. We're about to die, so let's take off these helmets. There we go. Death avoided. Now this one. These will join there. Now this one will get installed where we're headed. I have a spaceship and it's full of straight up just trash. Endless trash can. Hey, B-Lug. Oh, because I have a pressure suit, not a proper EVA suit, so I need to steal air from my ship. Alright, now I believe I saw... Okay, power's coming here. It's coming here. Oh, it's just here. Okay. Press I. Right click, install. I believe there. And unlike it, I didn't seek for any dramatic change in my natural colors. I won't look bad later. But okay, that is very true, Hippies. It is very handy going for like light colors, you know, silvers and grays and so on. If you have a very like blonde hair, because I remember when I started dyeing my hair was much lighter. So the roots, yeah, it looks very much like just, well, I guess it was. So if you're in a ship, there's air, it makes more sense. Yeah, so this is a derelict we're in right now. What I went to was my own ship. Now, if I now go access lock, do we have... Why is there still no power? This one, because I can't open that one. I won't let me... Can I just uninstall the door itself? Apparently. I was trying to like be clever about it and like make sure power gets not just this door, but oh wait, it needs to be there as well. Look around, I don't see any extra. I guess I could snag some conduit from here. Let's fast forward a little bit. I think I might be able to remove the entire door itself. Now this is about a space. This is my own trash heap I call a ship. That one still has air. This obviously doesn't. Trying to be clever in how to get into this room. It's probably they also ends up having nothing in it. Oh. Pause. Right click. Cancel action. Close the thing, please, thank you, and run back to the ship. Low pressure alert. There we go. We leaked about some air. Our O2 was getting a little high. I put that back. What? You gotta tear down the door. Probably. Yeah, that was pretty much what it was doing. Mildly annoyed that's the solution. I guess I could try to bring out sensor detected pressure. Okay, I think I'm also the airlocks. Okay, I guess I should stop in the airlock, lay close properly before going in. I think I just lost a bunch of air there by just running through like a moron. Now, I will do this because if this thing is done much faster, press I for inventory. Here's my conduit. Because it looks like, see, we got some power coming in here from the battery we got rehooked. Power goes here, but it doesn't go here, which I think would be for the door itself, right? That corner. I think so. So we'll just see. This probably does nothing. But I want to try. Just trying to see if I can hear my dogs doing anything interesting. I'm out now. Access lock. Alright, no power. Alright. Well, now we know. Now we right click. And hopefully we can just continue. Oh yes, we can continue where we left off with the uninstall. Lovely. That should save us some time. Make game move faster with the clickety clackities. Pause. And well, do we have enough money? I'll go and get my hands on an actual proper EVA suit. Close. Door. We'll deal with that. Oh, there's a bin. What is inside the bin? There is Ripley, temporary pistol seal kit. Pause. When you're on the hunt for an air in a hurry, you need the Ripley Instant Pressure Seal from Halverson. Installs from a bag in minutes as a floor-to-ceiling wall. This one-use blister seal kit is engineered to retain integrity for an hour, but becomes ruined when uninstalled. Ripley, the clear solution. Well, that is actually super handy. I'll grab it. How about... Wait, no. Door. Okay, fuck. I grabbed it. We're gonna put it... Oh, God, look at that. Let's see if we can hold this shit. Pause. I'm gonna steal the entire fucking door, man. You can't stop me. Look at this moron. Can I get the throw door through the other door? Looks like... Oh, okay, good. Right, this time we'll wait a little bit in the airlock. There we go. Now the doors are sealed. There we go. Get down here where there should be a little bit more space. Inventory. Take off that helmet. Put the door. There we go. Perfect. Oh, fuck. All right, fine. Should have been okay. And it wasn't even a very good door. It was a shitty door. I'm thinking, like, should I grab this chair? She got brushed aluminum. The chair's great for sitting and not much besides. Who needs a chair? I could probably grab this bin. Because I have a feeling that containers might be good to have. Ah, right. If I pause and press ESC, and I press ESC, do I have in options audio? No. General.
Hello
Update?
there.
Game updates. Oh, hello there. Who is this? Hello, it's Andre the Master coming back again. Temperature Kelvin. We can do Celsius. No, I think Kelvin is more fun. Flicker amount full. Background rotation on. Auto save 15. Auto count 5. ISO at 601 by year, month, day. I'm okay with this. Done. I love the UI. I like there's a user's manual. If we click it, it is, ring binder. And like, look at that computer. Look at that mouse. This is the future of the cassette age. It is beautiful. It's wonderful. And I like there is a deep introductory guide for the game that is written fully in character. Like this is to the introduction, temperature, environmental, like the temperature and environmental control systems. And this is how they work, like in-game logic, and then like how to install them. So if you want pressure to work, and how to like reseal holes and whatnot. There's so much. Other question is, they're even going to buy it off you. That is very true. I have no idea. I haven't gotten that far. But I want this bin just to have a more storage space, other than just training to become skilled in mechanical engineering, construction, combat engineering, and civil engineering. Nice. My dude is a cruel, lustful genius. And treacherous as well, because we did still end up robbing this one dude. And all we got was $1,000, and then we got the ship and we found out $1,000 is worth nothing. It's funny because in the prequel you can try to save up money, and you save like $100 or something. And then when you start the game, you get your first food kiosk. And it's like $300 for like a Szechuan beef thing. And I like, what? What? Who the fuck eats these? That's like more than a year's savings. 3 years of savings for one nice beef meal. Cancel action. Nope. And run back. Do it, friend. Do it. We got a beep boop. Okay, go through those doors. Wait for them to lock. Get back in here. Low pressure alert. Shit. We're still leaking from somewhere. Every now and then. Then again, I'm not that surprised with the condition of the ship we're in. I might as well hang on to that one for now. Alright, back. To adventure! Vaguely unwell and flushed. But we're hungry. Not temp, nor not atmo is acceptable for now. Not this bin. Double checking. We grabbed everything from there. What is a bulkhead bin times 2? Or is it just like a magical bin? Alright. Uninstall the fucker. I want it. I want it for my own ship. An O2 can sounds like it could be also good for my own ship. Cancel action. Close this. Run back. Okay, so when this beep boop starts going off, that is when our character. Okay, those are both sealed. When we enter here, we do a low pressure. Objective complete. Low pressure alert. Okay. Saying there's auto on off control. Unscrew for thermostat sensor. Yeah, we can then like link things into each other. Cooler thermostat, cooler O2 alarm. Yeah, no, okay, sure, cool. Small mechanical parts and the O2 canister that I dumped there. And everything here is so fucked. Intake N2 cans, switch, batteries, transponders. What is that thing on the floor? Oh. Oh. Use those temporary patches. Okay. Okay. Also put the helmet back on. No. I want these bin. I want the bin, yo. It's my bin. Yeah. So my floor is already filled with crap. Okay, it's not much, but it turns 2 blocks into 4 blocks. It still doubles the space. This battery that I want. Let's take this bugger off. You know, I can probably just put it there, right? We'll worry about installing stuff in the ship once we're done with this. got all that. We got some power over here as well. There's O2 can. That seems genuinely useful. RCS intake regulator. Kang 2022. Mass market reaction control system. Intake regulator by Kang. Reduces thrust by taking cold compressed gas. Passing it to the thrusters. I don't know. Can you... I accidentally installed a piece of the floor. That's okay. Can I like... Okay. Let's haul some of this stuff back. Wait, good time. I don't like that low pressure alert. I don't like all this leakage happening. Do I... Oh. Polish standard navigation console. It is useful. I don't know, man. Would anyone buy it? Hard to say. Switch. Oh, you fucking... Yeah. So we got the... There was a switch. Power switch. Uninstall the thing. Just out of pure rage. Are we like... There we go. Give me that switch. Wish they'd had a little bit more music. Although, you know, I guess it makes sense with the whole emptiness of space. Give me a conduit. I think I'll need one. But I need to know whether or not they stack. They do. That's good. I think... Jesus, I had the super speed on as well. Dang. I want some of these lights. Now, piece of flooring might go in the bucket as well. And the... What is this? Wall. There we go. Gonna haul all this shit over. How much of this is useful? I do not know. Up. Conduits. It's the battery I want because, well, that's something I've learned from the rack. Little racks also, so we can have racks. We can have a rack and a bin and other things, and that should keep us happy. Not at all. Right, this guy. What are you? Trash. I don't think that's very useful. O2 canister most likely is very useful. I don't know about how useful a chair would be. We have one at the nav station, so that's like a proper nerd, even our space nerd. You know, he eats his food at his computer, his workstation, or at the nav station in this instance. Now, there we go. Now we have slightly more oxygen and some in to help us navigate. Now, can I... There. Get rid of this here rack. I don't think there was much left there except for like a wall. Not that they wouldn't be unused, like trying to install shit on the outside, like build a new room onto my spaceship. Up. Pick it up and bring it home, friends. Oh yeah, I got new shelving. Fire hard up here, just yeah, I got shelves. Shelves up the wazoo. Alright, now we got shelves, we got bins. We got extra oxygen, extra what is it, nitrogen, something like that. There's even a thruster here I could try to rip out. Battery. Uninstall the battery, please. That battery went back and forth a few times. I got these. Pick up. I open that one. Hold the battery back home. I must try the game. Quit after undocking and smashing packing as a duck and tie. Well, I'm lucky that didn't happen to me. I recognize that fact. This is an interesting game, I'll say. Give it that. Interesting and quite different. And now I'm just like salvaging the shit out of this thing. Like, it would be interesting to have more of these and like walls and floors, and we'd build this up with the wall and the floor. This would be a quite large ship, but we don't really. It doesn't have thrusters and shit, so. Oh right, yeah. I'll pry that shit open. I'm thinking this here. What? This door is worth many monies. What this thruster? I don't know. Uninstall that shit too. Or not. That does not sound. Not look. Cancel tasks. Much less like a ship, more like a base. Maybe. Well, this thing, I mean, also it doesn't. It only has like one thruster and so on. I mean, eventually, yeah, you want a proper ship base, super fancy, cool shit, mates. But that's eventually. Install this door, please. I think I can fit it in my ship. I'm taking everything, even if it is bolted down. Nothing else. I guess I'm training my skills, hopefully. Pause. Close. Alright. I was hauling crap already. CO2 warning. Well, we should be fine. All this piece of... I think it's a floor. There you go. Helmet back on. It feels like the kind of game where I will very... It's very possible that I will simply forget to put my helmet on and walk out the airlock and just die. Pick up. Oh, look at this beautiful big fancy door I got. It's mine now. Like a very happy games on today, Hanu. Well, thank you very much about the wise. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate the lurks, and I hope you have a lovely day at work, my friend. Here's to you. Okay. Now I'm gonna run around here looking for a place where to put a fucking door. Can I rotate it somehow? Can. Pressing R rotates the bugger. There's 3. I need 4, I believe. Alright. I have filled my ship with straight up junk. There's a bin here. Bulkhead bin, damage. Repair that bugger. It's already had a bin, apparently. Surprised there's no atmospheric pressure difference to manage, so you can't get shot out of your ship for forgetting it. That is true, but thankfully, that's good. But I do believe you. It seems that if you mess around with your airlock, you can absolutely lose the atmosphere and the gas inside your ship. At least it seems that way. Oh, right. I am currently do right click. Compartments. So our oxygen, nitrogen, gas pressure is at 42.3. I don't know if that's good, but we're gonna take off our helmet. Will work. So, compartment has air pressure that is safe for humans. We're normal normal atmo. A little hungry. Okay. There's a bin. We'll see about getting that thing repaired. Thermostat light. Cooler. O2 alarm and floor. bin, inventory. Scrap aluminum, small mechanical parts. Okay, so the bin is... Oh, I think 20 is... Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. So when bulkhead bin here has spot for 2 slots. I'm okay with this. Cooler. Damage. So-called cooling consists to internal air conditioning connected to radiator panel's external hull. 290 and 300 degrees Kelvin can be linked to a thermostat. Damaged. Can you repair this? Unable to comply. Missing item is motor. Heatsink. Okay. Very cool. Now, I remember looking around in the ship at the walls, and I'm pretty sure. Here we go. And cancel task. I didn't see any of these interesting machinery. All the cool stuff I would like. Now, we got antenna, we got lights on the outside. Our thrusters. We have a few more batteries. Ship battery. Mass market high capacity ship battery from collective electric. When charged connected to adjacent conduit, it can power devices throughout the ship. Okay, so we have a nice big one. Ooh. Oh, cool. We have the charges and everything. Transponder. It's doing okay. A damaged battery. Missing item is motherboard. Cool. There we go. Cancel tasks. Okay, cool. So I can put out all these tasks and they'll get dealt with. Okay, pin times 3. Okay, I had a bunch of pins here that were damaged. You change your character's name to Andre the Scrapmaster. Good, but I cannot. That was a point redeem from Andre the Master. I just cut it off in half in the middle so that it would work as a front and last name. Andre Damaster. Our heater. I have racks and things. Get this thing fixed. And I'm gonna have... Okay, so if we get more containers fixed, I can start sticking more things inside containers. Then I think I'm gonna want to expand our ship a little bit. Mother, look at goals on the app here. Oh, current. Finished? Current. And yet it says I have goals, but I cannot see them. How tragic. Oh, right. It's probably because I'm so far away. So there's nothing here. Access UI for designated zones. Nav map. Link with a specific nav station. Receive its nav map info alerts as goals. Assign orders. Install specific items. Crew members in auto task mode will self-assign orders. They can complete. Requires tools and loose version of the item on board. Toggle on a power vis overlay to show power state of electrical items and conduits. Yellow powered, gray unpowered. Oh. Tasks currently none. Oh. That's neat. I'll get that thing done. Conduit damaged. Wall patched. Oof. So, yeah. I think I can somehow then also like suck up all the oxygen inside my oxygen containers. And then I could use those in inventory. Small electronics and scrap carbon fiber. Small mechanical parts. Scrap aluminum. Scrap cloth dirty. Wall. See, I got straight up walls here. And I could use these walls to repair some of these. Right, maybe that's the plan here as well, because our ship has patched floors, some parts, and patched parts of our walls. So carbon fiber. Okay, let's go here. You have. I'm not sure what to do with all this trash. Conduits, trash, dirty cloth, scrap alumina, scrap steel, scrap carbon fiber, scrap cloth. Look inside that thing's inventory. You've had that. Alumina goes there, and we have some steel. Okay. Dirty scrap cloth. There we go. Oh, right. I don't need this thing to be on. Got lights here. One light there. I think I grabbed one light. One light orange. Floor, wall, floor. I got a bulkhead bin. Install bulkhead bin here. But also, I should probably not do a bunch of this much madness over while I'm here, you know? Now, as an experiment though, we'll check out the wall light orange. Install. There. Oh, we had a blue light there. That side might need another one. Alright then. Well, now we have a goal before we leave this place. We're gonna snag ourselves a few more lights. This is so dark and dreary. Now, I know for a fact there was one. I feel like some of my conduits were kind of broken. So, grab me some of these. Wait. Wait. We have tasks. Assign work. Okay. Uninstall. Toggle affected item types. Not walls, not floors. Oh. Eh. Oh. Okay. Outdusk. Hey! That makes that a little easier. And because we've been doing all this work here as well, it feels like our dude does gain some sort of work-related experience points. So, that's neat. What's this? A wall light orange. Good. That's what I wanted. $50. Huh. Oh, crap. Here I'm wasting time. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ah, there it is. Oh, these are at 60, 40. So does this go up? Huh. Interesting. Well, I can hang out there for now. There were some broken floor pieces. Kind of like these. So I was wondering if I'd grab these and these, the 96 series and the 100 series, because these could look pretty neat. See, I'm already like survival crafter decorating my base kind of shit here. Didn't take long for the internal decorator to come out. Okay, so I think, oh, that's an interesting looking wall. So if I install that one, now I look at, there we go, finished. Now uninstall the entire freaking wall, mate. While you do that, I'm gonna put this in your inventory. Okay, neat. Now why am I not uninstalling the wall here is because in order to deal with the thruster here, my dude had to like go a long way around, and that seemed like a very bad way to go. As such, I want my own way out. Now, that's what I thought. That is a good looking wall though. What was it? It is acceptable condition even. Alright, let's bring it back. We'll put this there. Pop. His head pop. There we go. Bits and pieces of wall. I'm guessing, yeah, my airlock is leaking oxygen. Thruster, friendo. Take the entire fucking thruster. That's what I want. And then we'll take those fancy floors. No! Continue the uninstall, friend. We'll look at the different floors having different conditions detail at a later point in time. Wait for the animation to finish. There we go. What was this? That was just trash. And pick up. And bring it home, friend. Bring it home. Where do we find space? Oh, here we go. There we go. And then we beep boop again. Back to adventure. Oh shit. All the doors were open. Oh, okay, so I can see the gas escaping. Wait. That can't be right, because there's no gas in here. Oh, I probably escape from here and then... Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry to not notice these things. This here floor. See, this one is very intact. This one is also good intact. Has that fun little pattern to it. Other thing was... This one is... perfect condition. Those floors. Good. These... less than perfect. But it's okay. I don't know. Uninstall that entire fucking thing, mate. Go for it. Go for it. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Andre. Very possible we won't be able to solve any of this. Guess what? That won't stop me from trying. Pick up. I bring you home. Ah. Need a 3x3. See, we see gas escaping. Wait, there's a fucking pump. And there's pumps. I think I've been like just not using my freaking airlock, have I? It's opening the doors like a madman. Alright, let's find and make a nice 3x3 slot. Now, I believe that one go there. You can go there. I need to move this door somewhere. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. We can do that. And there we go. Magnificent. Put on the helmet, my friend. Don't want to die. Not at this point. No, we're doing so well. Okay, so we have pump. Control panel. Unscrew for sensor input signal. Auto on off. Turbo. Oh. Okay. So we can try to, I don't know, steal some atmosphere or something. Who knows? We'll find out now, won't we? We will. It's damaged. Will anyone buy it? Don't know. Don't know if I care. Coming with me now. I feel like there's a whole bunch of, like, broken sensors about and so on. I'm thinking if I might be able to maybe. Well, first of all, I need to patch all the holes in the ship, replace all the broken floors and walls and whatnot. And again, I just ran through there like a moron. Keep forgetting that I'm supposed to not do that. Conduit, wall, floor. No, there was a wall. There was a. Oh wait, can I, using this, do a orders? What? And we don't do those, yeah. But the conduits as well. Do uninstall. Like whatever else you find. Pretty sure. Conduit, wall, floor. Or have I, in fact, grabbed all the lamps? I think I have. Yes. Conduit, wall. Right. There we go. Pick up. Thank you. Floor. Chair. Now, I'm gonna scrap, repair, dismantle. What all these things do. So it's handy, like, yeah, we can all these orders with these shortenings, like repair, I guess makes sense. Not sure what dismantling does. Oh, okay. Uninstall, yes. Alright, so we're gonna uninstall. All the shit. Rip the copper out of the walls, mate. Like a proper trash grabber. Seems dangerous, you know, hanging out in open space like that. Okay, friend. Starting to feel probably have gotten everything I can from this very first introductory scrap heap. Install another light somewhere. We have one here. Don't have one here. And Medusa's getting hungry, so I guess it's time to send him back to the station. What's that cloth? Loose conduits. More loose conduits over. Oh, right. Install. Bulkhead pin. Oh shit, I'm speeding up time too fast as well. Looks to me like I don't fully understand how this thing is supposed to be installed, but it's fine. Alright, so that didn't quite work as I had hoped. How about if we pick these up? So now there should be a 3x3 empty spot here, right? Look at the rack. I install the rack. Ah. I'd say I'm okay with this. Development. It is not on the light, but it is close to. It should be fine. There we go. Has trained civil engineering over 1%, combat, construction, and mechanical engineering. Wow. It's just mildly damaged, but that's a-okay. How about your inventory there, friendo? Ooh, would you look at that? It can fit many, I think. No, that's maybe for the best. So this rack shall hang on to these. No, this one seems like... Oh, floor in there. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. Now, we'll turn off my work lights. Canister won't go. Two won't go. Conduits. There's this bin here. Scrap. Cloth. Dirty. Let's go to the other bin. Inventory. Put these in there. And a bunch of conduit. We have... Yeah, I'm going to put all them these patching T things as well. An expired permit. Read. Class yellow light. Still for salvage zone. Vessel any permitted valid until 2079 08 26. 1605 1627. Okay. Secure salvage. So we're running out of time. Alright, I think we've gotten everything we can. So, go here. And we ship. This one. There we go. Change thrust slider. Change the thrust slider to adjust your ship's max acceleration. High values might throw you to the ground. Keep an eye on your accelerometer. Thrust slider. Phase drift acceleration limit. Target cursor, course engage, plot course, flow, cycle. cool. Microgravity. Reverse a bit. Is this the one? Okay. Seems to cause way less problems. Zoom on out. And, oh, cool. See, we've been doing this for so long. And it's a planet, I think, this one, or is this gravity. Okay, so we're gonna need to get there. In order to get there, we're gonna have to rotate. Yeah, now we're throttle this, so we're still being able to get into decent speed. Takes a while. Like everything bonks around a little bit. More Matmo. Alright. Oh, then this, yeah, because might be the other thing. Nope. Okay. Slow down. Hail ship. Okay, LG docking. Takeoff. Safe flight. Please choose a docking port. Too far away, docking denied. Okay. Alright, slow down. Go forward. Alright, now we're within 5 kilometers. Hail ship. Okay, LG. Docking. Docking port. Where would actually start battling? You have you requested? Was it? Okay. Match speed and orientation. Ooh. All right. The velocity. Keep on getting like corrective thrusts here and there. All right. Speed goes off. I like there's the beeping proximity warning, but at the same time you can turn it off because it very quickly gets annoying. But then it's off, so you're not getting any proximity warnings on time. Or there's a flashing light, but you might not notice it. All right. Speed. Okay. 20 seconds. Slowing down. We're at 10, 9. Clamps. There we go. Docked with OKLG. There we go. Fantastico. Bin. Another bin here. Let's repair it. Okay, cool. So you can also pick up things you need to repair the things. So yeah, I guess I'll need my toolkit here as well. Maybe inside this very bin I'm fixing right now. Because we got like scrap metal in various types. Ah, maybe that's how we get those like raw materials also from, you know, fixing on this shit. Very good, very good. Cigarette box. Looks like an empty one. Nice. Ramp up the speed. Alright. Speed goes back. Now then, bin. What you got? Ooh, aluminum and steel. Well, we have different small mechanical parts. Can I put this thing in there? I can. Okay. Hmm? Why has this been broken again? I fixed this bin. Why is it broken? I like the fact we're docked with a proximity warning, but I guess someone just flew close by, and that's what I get for clipping it onto my PDA, which makes sense though. Does this mean this thing is broken again as well? There is a chance. Oh, or was it just such bad condition? Chemical parts, carbon, aluminum, chemical parts, steel. So restore. Ah, okay. Yeah, so its condition just went down. Right. Cancel the action. In this bin, then, we have put that one. Okay, so we go fixing. Drink pouch. Where the fuck's my other shoe? There we go. My shoes, got my overalls. Got my license. My license. Let's see, will this work? Alright, and also, if I look at here, home, link app. Oh. Okay, use. Turn that one off. There we go. So, I got my shoes, I got my shit, I'm good to go. Turn to K-Leg, Boneyard, and pick parts without being bothered by ASEC goons. Black market is another matter. Industrial scavengers know that if you want a premium price for a rare piece, then you're going to have to find a reliable fence. It won't be easy gaining their trust. Lastly, the gig nexus shops out jobs to just about anyone. The work ranges from menial station jobs to high-risk boarding operations. In every case, the faster you work, the more money you'll find. So, kiosk, fuel, ferry floor, fuel floor, kiosk, trade. Cargo pods. Consumer goods, control system, food, furniture. Oh. So, okay, so cool. There's actual, yeah, cargo hauling, like there should be in all space games. Ferry. Service area, pick a PTA. Flotilla, 1028, request. Civic Airlines Space Services, local shuttle and ship tender division. Okay. Fuel. HE3, heavy water. You know, these are not things we do N2. Okay. Would end up refueling our fuel connection fees. That one. Fuel subtotals 28. Fuel in air exchange. Grand total of 5 power and hookup disconnect. Dockage. Length of all per hour. Tow. Yeah, no thank you. Licensees only. Whilst buying and selling items for inventory or barter someone signed to a new ship. Actually died. Item service license is expired. Oh shit. So otherwise good, but spent too much time. I know something about zones, right? Home. Access you have designated zones. Select tiles on the ground and press the add new zone button. Add new zone. Porter. I don't know, fucking. I don't know if that's good. Well, we'll see what happens. Well, we buy scrap. Kiosk, trade. Oh. Item. Star means it is equipped. Oh, buy, sell. Is stuff I have. Zone, other wanted items. Crap. Not one that I can sell my wall. Oh, I was supposed to take those floors. Then they look so nice. Okay, maybe I can go back for them. Mini battery, loose worn, not wanted. Bulk hill bid. Oh, they'll pay good money for my O2 canister. My damaged and used door. Well, actually, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna sell that one. Because, you know, air pump. Damaged, loose. Air pump, loose. CO2 pressure alarm damage. Okay. Yep. I want to rack. Well, I'm not gonna. Oh, right. Somebody's own. Okay, so they will pay money for the used, worn. Sell those. I can probably get my hands on more conduit if I need. So, something. Don't want to sell my a seal kit or a whole what? Oh, it's just okay. It's just slightly damaged. Okay, but it's the Holden patch, but it has not been used. Is mine pretty sure? Seeing as it's still like there and all that. Polaris standard navigation console. Selling my damaged door. I have a power switch. Nope. Okay, so they might pay money for that kind of shit. And okay. Okay, so I paid for that shit. Right. Here's a question though. Like a small mechanical piece. Oh, repair the bin. No. Pick up the toolbox. Do that. Alright, so seems like okay, my duty is something to eat. And I need to repair the shit out of this place. Deliver a floor. Um Hey, Twitch. Overseer Lord. Glad to see you there, my friend. Well, that is unfortunate if you hate Twitch. Seeing as you're on it. What did it do? I'm Bunny. Wow. Nice to meet you, Bunny. Yeah. I don't know if this is smart. It seems to be doing sort of okay. I know that I got myself a license and I was dumb and I didn't get back in time. Oh. Shit. Just realized what this guy's doing. He's restoring shit. Show me the bin inventory. Small mechanical parts. And the wait. Yeah, they can live there. Okay. And inventory. Alumina. Fiber. No mechanical parts. Where do I... Okay, we'll do this. And we'll check out this bin, put the mechanical parts in there. Alright. Then... Ooh, wait. Oh, right. Okay, this door got sold. This door wasn't even on the list. So... I think we can deduce... That's just trash. Make some deductions. Mini excess ship battery. Grab the trash, grab the lights. These guys here. There we go. You stupid goober. There we go. Maybe that'll work. Twitch is my mission with my username. Claim it Suhash, Oversteer Lord. Even though I didn't intend it to be. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Oversteer Lord. I appreciate it very much. Hope you're having a lovely day. So now I'm using a secondary account. I know technically you're not supposed to bypass a ban, but honestly I don't really care. I'm not a channel specific ban, just a general Twitch ban. Ah, well. That is not a tricky situation, that, mate. Was it an energy? Legal status eventually. It was an embassy. Oh. Transit. Access transit. As a form, commercial. Mobs are very nice spelling. Like. Let's go to commercial. We live in difficult times. That is very true. That is very true. Times are difficult, and longer the line, the more likely that the nice clerk is on duty today. Medical kiosk and colony embassies. Unfortunately, the decades the loss of Earth to the ablative cascade of 59 have rendered colony interaction increasingly rare and informal, and legal status highly coveted, let alone full citizenship. Legal status often confers local benefits such as cargo, trade, discounts, and rights to purchase private housing and docking. Private docking? Let's give a commercial at your earliest convenience. Find Jesus Valencia. Right click. Free trade. Yeah, I got nothing. He wants. He'd be buying. He is selling us food and shit. Nice. Hot dog. I think Trencher's pizza pouch. Eat food Trencher TM is base food staple renowned for its long life and unique flavors. Packaging is a bio solid which is technically edible as the contents. Trencher's almost too easy. This one is styled pizza pouch, a disheartening attempt at encapsulating the old Earth classic into a space-friendly format. Imitation pineapple doesn't help. Buy one of these. My mystery meat spice sauce. Inventory. Oh. Transferred to zone 1. Okay. Self-care. Loading. Only filed and raised an objection. Now I'm just waiting to get my account back, hopefully. Well, let's hope for the best, my friend. Ship broker. Oh, what kind of stuff do you sell? For 2 million.
Twitch tykkää kieltää satunnaisia ihmisiä.
It happens sometimes. Niin, joskus tapahtuu. Se riippuu siitä vähän, että minkä takia. Ja se on tää paikalliset jenkkilait. Ne on vähän herkkiä jostain asioista siellä päin. Switch rating. A freighter. It's like a nice big ship. Oh, cool. The ships can be quite big. Ooh. Okay, so this is essentially the salvage tug that we're flying, but we're similar, but much better made. Made a 700k. Okay, switch OKLG transponder broker. Rooms 1 bridge open, 1 airlock. What do you mean by? That's mine. This is me. Replacement transponder. Oh, okay. Yeah. Buy used. By derelicts. Oh, last visit never. Jesus, 1.5 million. One room, one cargo space, exterior, 10 engineering room. Here, one bathroom, one bridge, one reactor room, one airlock. Well, that looks rather cool. Freighter, 200k, 1,171k for this tiny little fuel tug, the ape. 82k, I could buy this little piece of crap. What's past is prologue. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so we could buy the rights to one of these, a derelict, and then we could sell mine for 500k. Yeah, well, guess what? I ain't selling. Transporter broker. Great ship. I don't know what this does. Good ship name. Yeah, I did like the what's past is prologue. I like the mine is called, yeah, the... Actually, I started the bandwagon. I don't know how they come up with these names, but they are pretty nice. Oh, cool. So how's there's examples here. Thruster assemblies, exterior airlock goals. Well, that's good. An air pump. Video antenna, which is active. A heater. Items. Rooms. Bridge. I'm playing a space scavenging game in a phone ship called Hold My Beer. Ooh, nice. That sounds fun. Okay, very cool. Ah, I'm supposed to go here. Go talk to this one. Port Authority. Jesus, Valencia. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Ask about being summoned. Went to the PA summon and directed them to contact you, Valencia. Lament the Ludboy and love life. Oh, I can start like just. Oh, shit. Oh, Henry Damasio raises their eyebrows suggestively at Jesus Valencia. I was trying. Jesus Valencia replied. Oh. Right click. No. Dude. And I got melee and shit. What do you mean, they replied? Now what? They got shit in their hands, yeah? Young adults, show less, show more. Alright, okay, if I just walk off. Why do I only have these options? Wait for reply. Auto pause, yes, Valencia reply. Okay, remove that one. What the fuck? Why can't I do the thing? Appreciate appearance. Fine. All. There we go. Ask about being summoned. Otherwise, mentioned the PA summons that directed him. Asia has over what looks like a tracking device while nonchalantly instructing Andre the Master plant it on Sadie Novak without their notice. Oh. Negotiation, that lament love by insult, flirt. We just go flirting. How you doing? So what skills? Hire subject as crew. To have they see as a stranger, we see them as contact. And the master jokes about this when I say about wanting a more active love life. We need intimacy, desperate, intimacy, yearning, lustful. Not yet revealed. Ah, let's go flirt. There's no intimate needs right now. So else? Alright, let's do reminisce. Some old war stories. The master is searching for intimacy. He's willing to change the subject. Autonomy, oppressed, getting contact, getting by, intimacy, connection. Okay, so the more we talk, the more we find out these details. She's going to gently place their hand on Andre the Master's arm. Oh. Oh. Intimacy, we made a connection. Oh, they see us as a stranger. Okay. Flirt, reply. Hey, we met an acquaintance. Hey, look at us. Nice. Contact, getting by, respect, liked, connection. Okay, okay. Self-worth goes up. Altruism goes down. Okay, roll eyes, self-flirt. Intimacy goes up, privacy goes down. For smoke, altruism goes up, them contact goes up. Family and belonging. Master feel there are others watching out for them. Gloom, drowsy, contact. Unremarkably social. Alright, you know, fuck it, we're fine. Alright, so we got to Sadie Novak. Oh. Is he? Oh, now he found out that he's not interested in smoking. Well, go fuck you too, man. So Sadie Novak. Shipbreaker, Hangzhou, Scar, Severe Burn, Youthful, Strat, Hangzhou, Legal, Factions, Stranger, Mass Contact. Let's go for yo, flirty flirts. Wait for. What's up? Self-worth, self-critical, Scar, Severe Burn, Leader, Youthful. Shoot the breeze. Dark joke. Okay, so we had like, okay, so let's see, like the joke things going back and forth. Oh, okay, we made a. Went under massive forest back using more esoteric technical jargon. So we need all of. We can't be those. Respect achievement, respect self worth for us, then respect self worth goes down. Smile demurely. Satan considers under the master shoots breeze. Satan tells a dark joke. Bursts out laughing. Oh yeah, they told jokes. Now we'll do a nice laugh. Sadie scans the room nervously. Okay, them family goes up. Us self-worth and goes up. So altruism goes down. Altruism, selfish, respect, life. Oh, what do we want for them? So we can look at what we found out. Okay, they're selfish. So if we, I don't know, fuck it. Let's just flirt. Remarkably social. Sadie flirts. Right reply. The master has no intimate needs right now. All the personal space they need. Hey, look at us. Shoot the breeze. Intimacy. Sadie feels a sense of deep intimacy with others. Intimacy loved. Okay. We do a flirt. Okay. So we have dealt with. Okay, so we also have a need for personal space and social stuff. So that is dealt with this. I think a lot of that can also be done sort of. Peaceful city, you know what you said, but sexually. Yeah. That's what skills. Zero G movement and operations. Andrew the Master has a social life. Nice, nice. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting system here for also like maintaining social skills. Pirates crew. Ooh, cool. Okay. Get us. I don't know, let's do another flirt. Just 'cause why not? Respect celebrated contact limelight. Basic look busy about lightly touch. Ooh, later. Okay. Let's assume later is just what metaphysical quandary. Subtly plant device. And okay. Alright, so we had a nice discussion. You would have been, you know, seemed like an interesting person, and then we suddenly just planted the device. So, apology in a few gestures later, Jesus Valencia's request is complete, the device is planted, but Andre the Master wonders what this may mean for Sadie Novak and for themselves. On this rock, Ayo Corp holds the power to both bless and curse. It is 5:30, which means I'm gonna close that one. Now, did the thing. Does this mean... Yo, you get paid or something? Okay. Let's do a finished. With a zone. Okay. I don't know what this means now. We got the Gig Nexus. Larry Kruger. BNCA Embassy. What's that? OKLG. Commercial. Isn't that where we are right now? Bank. BNCA. Present person visa application materials for Mario's Station K-Leg. Obtaining legal status after birth usually involves applying for a visa, may include getting a sponsor and or paying a significant fee. Namdiazik US Station / K-Lake offers no legal citizenship, only corporate-sponsored permanent residence. Unlike many sovereignties, K-Lake immigration pathways conspicuously lack sponsorship programs, except perhaps to those favored by Harbor Master Adeyemi personally. Oof. Investor visa for 5 million. Skilled labor visa, 750k. Now we're on local applicants this time. Average 2-year waiting period. Kiosk can no longer accept new permanent resident applications. Those seeking K-like residents should go to Venus. Venus is OKLG embassy still accepting applicants. Alright, well, leave the kiosk. This has been a very interesting game, and I think I'm gonna have to like mess around a little bit with this around my... Oh. Derelict, by the way, hold my beer so people say before they make a catastrophic mistake. Oh yeah, I do know that, like, it's, you know, famous last words. Hold my beer and like, hey, check this out. Well, this has been a very cool game. So we should click on save. Enter save name. Gohan. Create. Soon shall be shaved. Oh crap. Well, guess we're having to wait a little bit longer. Visa for Venus. Most overseas unit systems have a tiered immigration status of strata, ranging from undocumented immigrant to full citizenship. The person strata dictates rights they enjoy with sovereignty. Rights includes access to certain areas of services, eligibility for private housing and ship docking, enhanced prices on trade, authorization, or even legal protections or permissions. Such rights are usually conferred by parents through birth. Just sanguineous are in some cases by being born in territory, jus soli. Then legal status after birth usually involves applying for a visa, and may include getting a sponsor and or paying a significant fee. Investor visa is 5 million. New California Investor Visa program targets immigrant entrepreneurs with the skills and potential to build businesses in New California, innovative and creative jobs and contents and complete system-wide scale. Ooh. Nice. Skilled labor. Authority sponsored, local sponsored. High progress. Candidate must have work experience. One of the following demand skills: construction, civil engineering, and like, okay, so I have skills. Okay. We can be sponsored, but okay. How about bank? Give them a little look. Same one. And here, what are these? Conduits, terminals. Terminals just look neat. Oh. Locked doors, crates, and all kinds of things all over the place. Deal with that stuff. What's in here then? Oh, that's the tram. Okay, the tram that I just took. We have toilets. Coffee machine. All right. Access transit. We went to this one. Oh, here. Old Emporium. I'm only annoyed that I had a sort of task here to say hi to someone I knew, and I thought, like, well, I'll deal with it later. But yeah, that job has disappeared. The rain neon casts heavy shadows in the Old Emporium, Kalik's only leisure district. The OE is relic of a former world, a portal to the halcyon days of the wildcat Nigerian colony before Earth's ablation cascade gutted the economy. Spacers come here to escape the bureaucratic grind, to imagine a world without bosses, to split a chilled bottle of Bismurtnaya, or even when they can't afford to. 1,000 meters away from the shuttle stop, you see a knot of revelers gathered in the warm light of the Mescaform bar. Laughter and conversation float through Mescaform in a melange of English, Mandarin, and even Yoruba. Last one might be a sign AU managers are mixing it up with the common folk. Whatever the language, the warm organics of human voices in close proximity is a welcome departure from the hollow echo of calm chatter. Cool. One of the faces in the crowd is the Fixer. They're a known quantity in the station community. Calyx portal to system-wide, ever-shifting black market whose appetite for used ship parts and other rare salvage can never be sated. Shouldn't be too hard to get the Fixer talking. Just mention you have something to trade and they'll likely be interested. Okay. Sundry is loading Chinoa cart. Like, I'll also allow. Is that just like a transporter, like on the fucking floor? Okay. Should I just grab it? But we shall find out later. Now save, and now I need to go walk my dogs. It is past their walk o'clock, which means I shall jump into this one. Oh, there we go. Internets. And we shall raid out to someone and something cool, hopefully. So what are people up to today? Let's find out. Anyone I know doing anything interesting at this moment? And well, well, there's a lot of people doing all kinds of interesting things right now. But the question is, where do we go? Well, let's click here. These, wait, oh, here's one. Here is someone else, and you know what? I'm gonna be boring, and I'm gonna rate us all out to someone I know, and someone I enjoy very much, and someone I enjoy watching. That is someone I do believe you guys, many of you, would also know, considering where your age came from, and it is the one and the only, the Blue Orc of Switzerland, the Twitching himself, who is playing Vintage Story, a fantastic game about survival, crafting, and having a good time. Though if I'm looking at it quickly, he might not be having a good time at the moment. So, what a better time to raid in and drop on by and say hi. Now, thank you all for hanging out. It has been a pleasure. It has been a privilege as always. And I hope you guys have all had fun. Tomorrow we'll start the stream as usual, and we'll start by doing some more game dev. And then we'll move on to playing some more games. It is very likely I will continue with this one. No, there is also a very, very large chance tomorrow I'll be playing actually Vintage Story too. Seeing as I am on a multiplayer server and I should pop in every now and then. But hey, until then, I hope you all have a wonderful time. I'll see you around. No, until then, ta-ta.